You ain't got time for dueling? You do now, where you going? You ain't got time for dueling? Well, you better make time! Oh, caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Beautiful chain from Toshank. Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Oh man, ladies, come on now. You don't keep your shirts on. Don't have to get that excited. Holy! Speaking of excited, Primo, 21 months. Yeah, we were just talking about that. I mean, clearly, surely, really. Oh, we're live. We're live. We got more on this later. Hey, bro, thank you so much. We got a big cheers waiting for you back when we get back into the arena, the inside, the ticket booth, if you will. Man, welcome to it, guys. It's Thursday night. Toshank says it's obviously a weak DFC card because he isn't on it, but let me tell you, more on that later. We might actually see that duel next week. Toshank versus Daer was supposed to happen today, but you know, Toshank I think he got a little nervous. If I had to guess, I think he got a little nervous. It's Daer, you know? It's Daer on a Zan? I don't know. Feel free to speculate. But no, in all seriousness, Toshank had some shit going on tonight, but we will get to see that next week, so that's pretty good, man. But regardless, we've got a Savage Melee bout for the title up at the top. That one's going to be ridiculous, man. Nimrod's been building his way up the ranks in Melee, and now he's going to have a chance to avenge his loss so long ago versus Mildred for the title. You guys might have seen some passive duels in between there. Me and Nim going at it last week. I'm not going to say I got discouraged and quit because I didn't, but I did appear to rage quit and go to another game. That's because, and only because, Nimrod is a savage, all right? And Mildred is going to feel the wrath of that tonight, and see if she can actually hold on to that Melee belt. It's going to be a savage one. By the way, RH, I see you, man. For 17 months, he says DFC. We in this? Hell yeah, brother. I got you, man. We got some big cheers to give when we get back inside, man. Holy shit! Thank you so much, brother. Yeah, this is a pretty nasty card. And then in the LLD division, you see, I figured it might be this way. I figured it might actually be this way. Okay, Root. I don't think he can duel on Thursdays that consistently. All right, I don't think he can. So when he won the title last week, I'm like, well, now we're going to have to make it count, man. Whoever goes up against this guy next is going to have to be the best of the best, going to have to be ready for absolute chaos. And that's what's going on in the LLD #1 contender deciding fight tonight. It is Holy shit, we thought we charged this thing, man. We thought we charged this thing. Yeah, Bill is... We're gonna... You know what? I'm gonna go back in there and give him a piece of my mind. That's just... That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. I hope you guys had fun reading the card. I don't give a fuck, Bill. I'll say it live. Fuck you too. Oh, hey guys. Hey. What's up? Yeah, we just had a nice conversation with Bill, and we had to talk about you know, the microphone setups and everything. But yeah, don't worry about it. He's a good guy. We treat him good around here. You guys know that. Yeah, what's up? What's up? All right, so back to this, all right? In case you missed it, we've got some savage shit going on, all right? We've got some savage shit. I'm not sure how much you heard, but we have an absolute banger at the top for Melee, all right? This is a duel between Mildred and Nimrod. Nimrod moving up the ranks, killing it, man. And Mildred's gonna feel the wrath. But can she hold on? We're gonna see. And then, in case you missed this is actually a free-for-all. The LLD match is actually a free-for-all between myself, Murder SC, Nightfall, and that's because Root, it was sort of weird when he took the title on last Friday. I don't think the guy can actually duel that much on Thursdays. So that's why he was so hyped up to join up and duel on a Friday when we had it. But I'm not sure how consistent that's going to be. So the point is, we gotta duke it out. We gotta have an absolute throwdown between the most savage LLDs who just keep rotating up, you know, to and from the top, and we're gonna duke it out in a free-for-all. Everybody versus everybody, right? And the first person to get 3 wins to come out of that is the #1 contender. And eventually, when Root decides he wants to come around, when he's no longer scared. All right, the winner of that is going to take him on for the title. And then we've got Butter. This guy coming back and welcoming Gemmed to the DFC. Din v Sork. Who knows how that one's going to go? That could be difficult, could be tough. But it could be tough in either regard, man. Either regard. It all depends on how ready Gemmed is, how polished Butter is on the Din. We're going to see, man. And then a match we don't usually see. We almost made this a death match, but it's rules have changed since then. So we're going to see Bankai versus LPC. These guys top of the top with their classes, and it's going to be fucking savage, man. I don't actually know how it's going to go. As you might know, back in the day, Bankai could have used something like Phoenix and been completely immune to a Fire Sork. With the residual damage from Firewall, Meteor, all of that stuff can't necessarily happen anymore. And we do know LPC is sick nasty with aiming those fireballs, man. So that could be good. And then we've got Go Gators versus Riz. Damn, a little bit of a late entry to the card, but I'm so happy we see it, man. That one's gonna be a banger too. Who knows? Who knows how that one's going to go? Go Gators on the Necro, Riz on the Sand. I would imagine Riz is going to be on a hybrid with Go Gators on the Necro. Could go long, or Riz just could put an end to it real quick. Regardless, Go Gators, I think, is going to have to pick his opportunities for aggression and have to pick them wisely versus Riz. But I think we're going to see him. I think we're going to see him launching some of those Bone Spirits, man. It's going to be on Riz to close the distance, make something happen. So we're going to see if he can. I'll try signing up in 2 weeks. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, would be good to see you back, Darius. If I get home earlier than expected, can I duel Daer? Yeah, we could definitely make that happen. By the way, holy shit! Murder SC! That's our boy right there. Robert, that's Murder SC. You ready, my dude? Oh, we about ready to throw down, man. We about ready to throw down in an FFA, and I can't wait, brother. You didn't have to do that, man. 50 spot right off the rip. Holy. Big cheers to you, brother. Also, cheers to Primo and RH, and also Lyle. Guys, thank you so much for the memberships. It's huge. Welcome. Front row tickets and a VIP pass for our boy Murder SC, man. That is savage. Thank you so much. What a card, though, dude. What a card. We've also got Lamp v Squigs. Now, there is nobody in their right mind that ever signs up for the DFC and says, I hope I get matched up against Lamp. I don't think I've ever seen that posted in the Discord or anything. You know, I don't think I've seen that. But maybe some people are just crazy enough. And if there ever was a person just crazy enough to think, maybe I can make this a fun duel versus Lamp, I think Squigs is that dude, man. The guy is patient. He also looks for his opportunities, but he doesn't hesitate to aggress when need be. And we're going to see if he's got what it takes in his toolbox on either a Sin or a Necro to take out Lamp, man. It's going to be a tough challenge. I think one of his toughest yet. It's always how it is every week for this guy. The challenges don't get any easier. Montriana versus Wubs. Savage match right there. Should be a fun one to watch. And then the return of Mooches. This guy, we originally set him up Zon v Zon. I think it was versus Jin Shin. I think it'd be a fun match to watch, all right? I really do. But these Zon players don't like going up against other Zons. I don't know why. By the way, Lyle, another VIP pass. My dude, thank you so much for the 20 spot, brother. What? Holy. Big cheers, my dude. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, I was actually, every time we set up the mirrors now, Max, I always think of you. I'm like, you know what? Max is right. We need to see more mirrors, more like Zon v Zon, Sin v Sin. As miserable as some people say they are, I don't think that's really the case. Lyle, again, bro, you're going to break something. You're going to break something, bro. Holy shit, another 10 spot from this guy. Big cheers, Lyle. Thank you so much, man. Huge, man. Oh! Holy shit, man. You guys are too kind. You know what? Let's get in there. We got some special cheers to do. That is just wild. I cannot believe you. Murder SC coming in. What a savage. All right. Here's a look at the rest of the card. Nightfall versus Harlot. That's going to be savage. Polytheus versus Punch. Been really looking forward to that one. This guy's challenges, again, don't get any easier, man. Jinshin versus Hasha in Melee. Epic throwdown of the century. And then Wolfbarb versus Bankai. Wow, man, I cannot wait. This shit is going to be wild tonight, boys. Let's strap in. Let's go back to the tavern because we've got some cheers to do. Holy cow, man. Yeah, come on in, grab a seat, Lamp. Stay the fook up out of here. Get him out. By the way, Robert, aka the Murder SC. This guy, an absolute savage in LLD. Really looking forward to our duel tonight. I think it's something really unique, really special, dude. I'm so happy that you're just a part of it. And it just so happens this guy also super generous. Second 50 bone donation right there. That's savage, man. I can't even believe that. Thank you so much. Big cheers to this guy, Robert, aka the Murder SC. About to see him throw down here in the Moor. And who knows what he's going to bring. I mean, it could be anything. Look, it's not pay to win, but I certainly will target Robert last. Obviously, I mean, I think that's only the courteous thing to do. DFC isn't pay to win, but I mean, it's hard to forget those donos when you're jamming around the Blood Moor. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm gonna go easy, but Nightfall has got another thing coming. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that, Nightfall. Hope you're ready. Okay. Good evening. Ready to start the match whenever you're ready. All right, GG, man. I'll pop in there. By the way, I see you. Oh my fuck! I don't know what you said, but I actually unbanned you because yeah, I think I was a little salty and I think I overreacted, bud. So welcome back. Yeah, that was my bad. I thought of that after the stream. You're good, bro. That was kind of a dick move on my end. A little over the top. But yeah, dude, what a night. Let's get in there. I'm going to get this fired up. Daer is apparently ready. Let's all tip one back to the absolute savages tonight. Lyle, my guy, Murder SC. You guys are amazing. The members, new members to this channel as well. Welcome in. Big cheers. Take a sip for those guys. And I'm going to get in here into the Discord. Now look, if this is your first time in the Discord, let me just real quick show you what to do. In case you're confused, in case you're like, oh shit, I don't know if I've ever done this, man. I don't know what to do. Let's check it out. All right. So first of all, congrats and welcome to the DFC, man. This is a great place to be. It's the highlight of my Thursday night, and I know that Gators also loves beating people down violently and viciously every Thursday. But, you know, that's at least two of us that really enjoy it. And, you know, I think there's more too. I think there's more. Welcome to it, man. I think you're in a good place. But in case you're wondering what to do, you're in the Discord. You might see the Discord there in the background. And you see a few people in this join the stream channel right here. All you got to do, now that you have your opponent, reach out to them. If you need help getting in contact with them, just don't be afraid, tag the mods. We'll get you guys connected. And then all you got to do, link up, get into a game, get ready to duel, settle all the details, right? And then once you're ready, one of you guys just share your screen. That gives us the heads up. It says you're ready to duel. So if I'm looking at this, I see that Nimrod and Mildred are ready to throw down for the title. I see Muchez, I see Daer. These guys ain't messing around. So you know what that means? We got to get in there and we got to check this out. I can't believe it. We've got a title match and we've got Daer. Daer goes to bed early, man. And by that, I mean, it's like already 2 a.m. for him over there. Midnight, really. But we should get in there, you know? We should get in there, check this out. And see what this Savage Sin player can do versus the most savage Zan player that has ever existed. Let's check it out, man. Let's get in there for the violence. All right. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. Never mind. I was in a different Discord the other day. I gotta fix this real quick. Worry you not. I know it appears to be a black screen right now. That's because it is. And that is my fault. We need to get this fixed. We need to get it adjusted. Remember when we did the commentary for the team duels on Twitch, we switched some things up. And this was one of them. And now, man, everything's just... Bill didn't do his friggin' job, all right? Mike's cutting out and everything. This guy, let me tell you. This guy is just... He's on a different planet, man. He's on a different friggin' planet. All right. This is Daer, I believe, on a hybrid Zan. Daer is always, look, I'm not going to call him a metagamer, but you never see him bring the wrong Sin build to the duel, all right? And by wrong, I mean if he brought a Trapper, this duel would still be tough, I think, for both parties involved. But one good way to make sure you have a slight advantage on a Zan is to be a hybrid, right? Because you got the whirlwind in there, you catch them bow side, you can cut them open. But the real challenge here is going to be, does Muchez have what it takes to get those jabs in there, right? And punish him when he comes in and tries to whirl. That's going to be the big, it's going to be the big test, man. We're going to find out here tonight. Let's jam it. Muchez versus Daer. Nah, they're not doing ZVZ, unfortunately. Muchez was not up for the ZVZ, and then we had the Toshank cancellation. He had some things he needed to attend tonight. So I was like, all right, man. I reached out to Daer. I said, look, I know you really want to jam on a Zan, but I think the world misses you on the Sin, all right? Do you think you can make it happen versus Muchez? And he's like, look, just as long as you don't let that little punk Toshank dodge me next week. He's like, we'll take it. So I think regardless, just knowing knowing he's got the title shot next week, I think this guy's coming in with just blatant disregard. I think we're gonna see this level of Daer where he's just like, all right, man, I know I've got this in the bag. I know I'm going up against a savage Zon player. Let's get in there. Let's do this. Let's have some fun. Dude runs Elephant versus Smiters. Oh my God, what a cheeser. Oh man, what a cheese. Someone get the crackers. We've got plenty of cheese. No, I'm kidding, man. Like I said, I think this guy does what he needs to do. He has such a great understanding of the Sin class and how to use it. The best matchup for any given situation. The best Sin type for any given situation. It's crazy, man. Another one from Murder SC. What? My guy, thank you so much, man. You don't have to do that. Big cheers to Robert, man. Let's tip one back to this guy. Holy shit, man. That's I believe that's 120 total bones if my Thursday night math is on point. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That is wild, man. All right, so far what we're seeing is that Daer is trying to get in there. He is trying to whirl. He's setting up the traps. Muchez is on, it looks like he has the ability to teleport away. He's kind of on Telly Boa here. And I like that because what the Sin wants to do in this matchup, and this is what Daer is so good at, and that is always having just annoying traps up, right? Essentially making it so the Zon, just like they do in team duels, you make it so that the Zon can't just post up and not move and shoot shots right from across the map, you know, and that's what the traps in this 1v1 matchup do. The more of those that you have up in the general vicinity of the Zan, the less she can kick around and shoot arrows at you, which are probably the most devastating thing that you can get hit with. They outrange the Zan. It's certainly an advantage, but you see the big advantage that Muchez has here, as you guys might know. This guy is incredible with his aim, impeccable with his movement, and savage with his aim. Look at those. Every time Daer goes in and whirls and misses, look at how badly he's paying for it, man. Every time he's catching a whole slew of jabs as he's whirlwinding. And that was the big test, man. Could he do it? Down goes Daer for the first round, man. That is crazy. Let's kick over. Kick over to Muchez, see how it looks on this end, man. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Dong? Is Poison Jabs banned from DFC? No, not at all. Nope, you can use those. There's not many things that are straight banned from DFC. Just not many at all. I think we have the most liberal rule set that has ever existed in the history of Diablo 2, even on technically allowing Oridins versus most matchups. Yep. Ban Joby. Yeah, exactly. Joby one time was going for the title when I had the title. Something happened. I believe words were said or something, and then he got banned. He was making his way right up the ranks. He was trying, like, Santiana was the queen, you know, the queen of the arena, and somehow Joby got banned. Don't know what happened, but Yeah, it's unfortunate. He was good. Legendary dueler. Even F Insight versus Joby. All right, technically, I don't think that was even allowed at the time, but I believe the person, there was no ref there that wasn't biased, and they said, hard to break the rules when you make the rules, you know? And Joby got clapped. Not much we can do about that, man. It's said and done. It is what it is. Nightfall and I want next match if possible. All right, GG. I believe also, well, that's the free-for-all, by the way. So that'll be all of us. I'll get it fired up and ready to go. I think we've got Mildred and Nim waiting for the melee title shot after this. So that's going to be a big one. That's going to be a good one. I don't think it's going to take too long. And then right after that, let's dive in, man. Let's do it. I'll allow it. Some dude, exactly. Whoever was reffing it. Yeah, good ref. I mean, you know. But he should have checked the gear. He should have checked. I believe that's in there as an official win. Too many whirls, shield side, yeah. See, and that's the risk, man. What we're seeing here is Muchez absolutely piecing Daer up every time he comes in. But right now, I mean, Daer knows this is going to be a grindy duel, right? This is going to be a grindy one. And it's going to be one of accuracy. He has to take short whirls, right? He has to get in there. That was a great exchange for him. I don't think it didn't look very profitable, but it doesn't mean it wasn't a good exchange. He had a couple of traps set up there, harassing Muchez at close range. Got in there, threw a whirl, dodge, avoid, evade, block, DR, all of this, man. This is why Zans are tough, right? And Muchez gets in there, lands some shots. Every time he comes in, though, and he starts testing the dodge, avoid, evade. Every time he does that, when you have an accurate player coming at you like Muchez, you're going to take some damage for it. Got a little bit of pixelation over here. I'm going to jet over to Daer, see how it looks on this side. Oh, I think he caught him both side there a little bit. But the thing is, now Daer's in a bit of trouble, man. His life total dwindling down, and he's still got a ways to go versus Muchez. I think the reason he would have asked something like that is because I think this guy knows that Muchez is a pretty savage opponent in this matchup right here. I think he wanted to confirm that he had the title shot for next week, because I think this guy wants to go in with blatant disregard, but also I think he knows there's a reason Muchez recently had a title shot versus the reigning dominant defending champion Toshank. This guy is nuts. This guy is a savage Zon player, man. And now certainly Daer's got his work cut out for him. He's probably multi-shot PK. Muchez knows it too. But he's looking. Oh my gosh, he's still looking. Beautiful chain there from Muchez. Now he's going to swap it up. Probably have some return fire waiting for Daer as he comes in. Oh my God, close one, dude. That was very, very close. Muchez was probably at about 15 to 20% health there. Definitely an uphill battle here. Oh yeah, and would you expect any less, Darius? Muchez's jabs. This guy is baller of all ballers, man. Like, this guy, holy shit. I still have the pair of Drax. This is what I said. I was like, I had a pair of Drax on another character, right? And I think I was jamming with my Brawler Barb. And I was like, oh, I need to go get Drax for this matchup, right? And literally was going to just go switch characters and get him. And Muchez is like, nah, take these. He gives me, I shit you not, just gives me a 100% perfect pair of Drax. 100% per. I've never seen a pair that is 100% perfect. The most beautiful thing is, he didn't even know. I was like, bro, I can't take these. I was like, these are 100% perfect. He's like, oh, they are? He's like, oh, no, you have them. Yeah. Kind of wild. They're only 20 jaws? I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Yeah, exactly. Not where they are, but where they're going to be. Exactly. I mean, it's that's the aim right there that you gotta be ready for. You gotta have that at your disposal. You know what I mean? Those are the skills as a Zan player, right? They separate the boys from the men. Is how well you can aim those jabs and how quick you are with grabbing those name locks. Like, look at this beautiful chain there from Muchez, always hunting whenever Daer comes in, and you can see that every time Daer comes in, he's looking for that name lock. He's looking to jam, dude. He's looking to throw down, looking to jam. Holy shit! My guy. Murder SC, aka the Robert. The Robert. There is no other. With another 50 bones, dude. Quick math. Carry the 2. That's 170 bones from this guy tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, Nightfall's going down first, dude. That's all I'm saying, all right? Big cheers, man. Thank you so much, man. You are too kind. You didn't have to do that, brother. Holy. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nightfall. It's just how it is. It's not pay to win. It's just pay to not be the first to lose. All right? I'll accept that. You know? You can call it into question. Look, you guys both going down. Topped in. All right? But you got to go down first, bro. Yep, yeah, it's how it is. It's how it is. That's going to be a fun match, man. In all seriousness, I was so looking forward to it. We made some errors last week when making the card, but you have no idea how hyped I was. I don't know, it came to me in a dream or something that we should all FFA. And I was like, man, that's going to be so fun. And I was so excited about it, but then I realized I screwed something up, and you guys didn't sign up last week, and I was like, oh shit, we messed something up here. But it didn't mean, and I was so happy to see us all on the card this week. I was like, yeah, we got to make it happen, dude. Like, this is going to be fun. Yeah, Bill gave the previous form, guys. Man, I don't know. I think it's his way of saying he wants more than 15 forum gold a week. We might increase it to 16. We'll see. Dude, by the way, Daer is doing some serious damage here. He's actually... This is the game, man. This is what you got to do. You have to get out of the way of those jabs, right? You have to... It's almost like it's a call that you have to make on a Sin, that as soon as you go in, when you go for that whirlwind, sometimes Daer just goes right for it, right? Just like that. You got to keep him short if you do that. But then you also have to gauge how ready and how much time you've given the Zon to get a name lock on you, right? You have to kind of gauge that. There it is, man. Mind Blast PK from Daer. Now 2-1 between these guys. Absolutely savage. But yeah, I mean, it's just sort of something that you have to weigh out, and you have to say, all right, man, I was going to go in for the whirl. I was going to close the distance. But Muchez has me locked. I don't trust that Muchez isn't going to be able to predict me here. It's okay to just back off, reset. And Daer did a great job of that there. Just going in, when he thought he had the whirlwind, he took it. He was very quick about it, but he didn't really telegraph it too much. So that's what they are. 2 jab, 30 IAS, 394 ED, 20 min. That's like the best possible jabs you can roll. Those his randos. The main top ones are 4444 mats, I think. Holy shit. Yeah, those are the backups in case he runs out. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That is so nasty. You tag him? Did you get him in the DFC chat? I'd actually like to check those out. And by the way, I see the message there from Primo. If anybody needs a central game, check the DFC chat. He has one up for you. That's sick. Big cheers to this guy. Thanks so much, man. Always like an absolute legend every week, this guy. Big hits from Muchez early on, but just about as annoying as the dodge, avoid, evade is the claw block. And I think that's a lot of what happened and what kept Daer not completely dead there, is that he just was able to quickly get out. And the times that he did get hit, claw block for the win, man. Or weapon block, as it's technically called. Very nice whirling there from Daer. Great looks, great timing. Gets out of there practically unscathed. He tried to bait Muchez there. Instead of teleporting away, he's starting to learn that Muchez will indeed start to chain. He's starting to read it a little bit, right? And he was sitting there with a whirlwind just baiting it. But unfortunately, Muchez was ready for it, right? He's happy to trade. He's happy to trade at jab range with that Zan. And chuck those jabs, actually throw jabs at point blank. Shit is crazy, man. And he did win that exchange. Unfortunately, although Daer was ready for it in that, didn't pan out too well for him. Lost about 25% health. My chat is slow? What the F? Try refreshing it, Primo. Sometimes that helps. Oh my God. He had the Valkyrie locked. A risky move right there that time. So what happens is, and you see this from some of the top duelers, is oftentimes when they're looking to get in there, Whirlwind, Zerk, or just do any sort of attack that closes the distance, a lot of times when they're name locking a player that has pets, especially one that teleports, they don't necessarily care if they get the player or the pet, right? They know that eventually they're going to be pretty damn close. They're banking on it. Well, Daer grabbed the name of the Valkyrie, chose to Whirlwind it, and damn was that Valkyrie far away. He ended up catching a few jabs for it. Now Muchez really trying to punish him. Nice whirlwind there from Daer. Epic one, man. This is so back and forth. Like, it's such a... Gosh, this duel is insane. Like, it's... Some people don't like this duel. They think it's, you know, you'll hear people from both sides. You'll hear the Zon saying it's a miserable match. You'll hear the Sin saying it's a miserable match. But damn, dude, this is... I think it's a very skillful one. Now it's 2-2. While we've got a tie up in the score here, I'm just going to pop over, see if Mildred and these guys are dueling. If they're ready to duel or whatnot. We might be able to catch a couple of rounds in between. That's what I'm thinking. While we commence the Daer versus Muchez fight, we kick over to the title match. Yeah, this, who knows, man? These guys are both savages, okay? So this one could go 10-8. Could go this could go 20 to 18. These guys could be in a title match in Melee. You have to win by 2. Right, so this is the only exception for an extension of a match, is if it's so close. And I can see it between these two guys with how far Nimrod has come in his melee prowess. I can see it being very close. And there it is, Mildred off to a rough start here. Big hits from Nimrod early on. She could be in trouble. Down she goes, man. Nimrod pulls it out. That's gotta feel good as a first win. This guy trying to avenge his loss early on. These guys have dueled before, but it was long ago, and it was at a totally different time in the Melee career of Nimrod. And this guy has certainly made some big progress here. Big hits from both players early on. Holy! And now we have the champion showing her savage hits here with what could be an insane comeback, and was... From 67 life, a huge comeback from Mildred the champ. No, Druid can't wear Fort in Melee. No, there was 2 classes that Fort got banned on, and mainly just for diversity in Melee. And it was Druid and Paladin. They were basically taken over. There was no diversity. And now we have Zans and Barbs. And these classes still doing just fine. Nimrod pulling out again here. Now 2-1. I knew this was going to be close. I knew it was going to be back and forth, man. This is tough, and it's so crazy to see. Nimrod starting from the bottom, climbing his way to the top, and holy shit. All right, after this next round right here, we'll kick over. We'll kick back over to the Daer versus Muchez bout. It's so good to see this one starting, man. Mildred landing them claws early on, looking for a flawless victory. Doesn't quite get it, but holy shit. Can you believe it, man? This one is neck and neck. Let's cut over to Muchez versus Daer. See how this duel is commencing. These guys repooling? Are they on the final round? All right, while they're in the stash, I'm just going to kick back over here. Let's check it out from Nimrod's perspective. You might see a little bit of discoloration here, and that's because Nimrod plays on colorblind mode here. Oh, look at that cinematic zoom in. Oh, look at this, the Outer Cloister music playing. You can't beat it. I'd like to think it adds something a little different, all right? Like his... No need to adjust your televisions, okay? Nimrod's life is definitely purple, all right? If you're seeing purple here, that's all right, you're not alone, okay? Damn, son, and now the champion is pulling away. This is savage. I believe... Okay, yeah, look at this. Now it's 4-2. Holy shit. All right, let's kick back over to Daer here real quick. Daer versus Muchez. This one's going down. We're back to it. Wow, dude. All right, so I don't think we missed around there, but I'm not 100% sure. Right? We could have. We could have. It's hard telling, not knowing. But last time we checked in, it was 2-2. And now we see Muchez getting some pretty savage damage, huge damage in early on with some residual guided arrow shots right there. Now you see that is the mark of a good Zon player right there too. Those short guided arrows. When you know that your opponent's coming in on you, right? Especially if they're playing real aggro. Sometimes what you can do is shoot a guided arrow in front of where you're going, which is exactly what Muchez did there. And what it will do is, instead of having to look and aim for somebody, instead, it will seek them out. It says Diablo 2 has started an update. Oh my God, did they fix our thing? Did they fix it? I sure as hell hope not. We'll test it out after this once we fire it back up. Now Daer is in a lot of trouble here, though. A lot of trouble. Chances of them fixing stuff, not too high, yeah. When is broken class dueling? Oh man, look at that. Do you see what Muchez did right there? I'm not sure if that was purposeful or not, but I think he confused Daer for a split second. He tallied up on him and Muchez just didn't move. He wasn't moving. And I think for a second, Daer was thinking, what if this is the decoy? Holy shit, Daer pulls it out. Daer actually got there. 4-2 for the will-be challenger to the title next week. What a savage, absolute savage. It was looking pretty grim for this guy versus Muchez, but wow. He actually got there. Nicely done, Daer. Top tier gameplay from both of these guys, man. Holy shit. All right, kicking back over to Mildred. Mildred versus Nimrod, and it looks like, oh my God, this has progressed to 5-5. I knew it was going to be neck and neck. Holy shit, man. It's gotta feel good though if you're Nim, because this guy, man, climbing his way up the ranks, having a loss to Mildred in the past, and now having this be so close, right? Like at this point, this is a very crucial point in the duel where sometimes when players get to 5 or 6 wins or whatnot, especially if it's not close, it can be very demoralizing. It can feel like, well, maybe I don't have what it takes, right? But certainly neither one of these players have that feeling right now. This is anybody's game. Big hits from the champion early on, or big hits from the challenger early on. And now it's 6-6 back and forth in this melee bout. Wazda is gone from the control keys list? No way. Good riddance. See ya. Good riddance. I have no idea why they ever thought it was a good idea to add that. Good riddance. Very, very stupid idea. Yep. Holy shit, and Nimrod swinging away here, scoring some big hits, and now the champion in trouble. Yeah, GG's, Daer. That was very well done. GG's was fun. We'll duel Toshank Zon v Druid later tonight if he can make it within the next 2-3 hours, or next week DFC. Dude, thank you for the heads up on that. Versus Druid. I think that would be insane right there. Certainly if that happens, I think it's same thing that we talked about. Probably just champ server, maybe FT4. I think if it swaps over, the Druid just probably loses. Yeah, FT4 NA. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Awesome, man. I hope we get to see that one too. That would be sick. Holy shit, man. Yeah, I cannot believe it. They took it right out. Between me and Llama doing a video, dude, within the first day, Wazda gone. Dude, good riddance. We literally had teams of people in the background being like, okay, we know the things that are involved in duping, and Wazda might allow us to get there and, you know, create some stale references, create some invalid locations. We were literally trying this shit, theorizing it. Me and some unnamed players, all right? Like, how can we absolutely bust this? And dude, progress was made, all right? We didn't quite get there, but progress was made. There's a lot more that Wazda would have changed in PvP, not just the buggy potion stuff. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, I think it made Zons and Sins a lot better. Like the two most dominant classes, it made them better. I'm so glad they took that away. I have no idea whose bright idea it was to put that in there, but it was such a bad one. I mean, in theory, I guess, theoretically, okay, but like, man, no testing was involved or anything, clearly. By the way, Mildred has just scored 3 back-to-back wins here, now 7-9 in favor of the champion. Mildred needing one more win to hold on to her belt as the DFC Melee champion. Nimrod is just a stitch away. It is theoretically possible. Oh, big hits early on from Nim. Nim trying to make a comeback. Can he get there though, or will his dreams be shut down? And the duel gets even closer now. Theoretically, both of these guys are in a 1-win position right now, because if Nimrod gets 1 win, that means the duel can't be over with his next loss, right? It's a championship bout, so he's looking. This is a very important round for Nimrod right here. This is a must-win round. Of all of the rounds to win, this is the one Nimrod needs to get there on, but he's off to a rough start. Champion with those big claws right off the rip. Nimrod trying to get there, but he's so low, and he does it! Now 9-9 between these guys. An epic melee bout between these two. Holy! All right, now this is the thing. Now both of these guys need 2 more wins. Both of them do. They need to win by 2. Not sure, Max. Would be an interesting test. Oh my god, and Mildred just lost the Oak Sage. That could be very bad. But it isn't. Somehow comes out of it with a dilapidated life pool against one of the most savage hitters in Melee right now. Now 9-10, still slightly in favor of the champion. This one, so much closer, so much more of a nail biter than it was the first time. It's got to feel good for Nim. Certainly much deserved title shot for this guy. I would have expected nothing less between these two, besides a back and forth battle. Can the champ do it? Big hits from Nimrod early on. Not looking good for the champ. And it's now going to be 10-10. Tied up yet again. Holy man. What a bout. Oh!
No route.
Are we changing the sign? Or are we just putting up another one? Holy shit, Muches, my dude. Thank you so much for the 100 bones. He just wants you to know, fuck root. He's changed his aim. We told you he was really good at the aim. Now he's switching that Zan aim from lamp to root. He's aiming it right at root. I don't know what happened, but he's banning root. We're kicking him out of there. All right, good stuff. I mean, after I easily clean up Murder SC and Nightfall tonight, good. If we get rid of root, that means it's just going to be a clear shot right to the title, man. I completely agree. Nightfall, thank you so much, brother. Really appreciate that. Big cheers, man. Holy shit, we're going to have to go back to the tavern here at some point tonight. We've got plenty to cheers, too. All right, I think that it's slightly in favor of the challenger here. I'm not sure. We'll have to confirm, but oh my God, Nimrod has done it. And new Melee champion coming back from the brink of defeat. Just like that, much deserved. This guy is an absolute savage, man. We've known his Melee prowess for weeks now, and this guy finally gets the chance to avenge his loss against the champion in the ultimate arena, and he pulls it off, man. That has got to feel good. Much, much deserved. Both of these guys, absolute savage Melee duelers. Let's check out this gear. This is the gear here from Mildred. Looks like she went with the Cerberus bite and a Hydra edge sword. Interesting for that fast attack speed. Look at these nasty 2010 gloves. He has certainly upped his game a bit here, Nim. F Valor with a Zod rune in it. Perfect. 100% perfect F Valor there. That is beautiful, man. And look at that Melee ring. Just missing the AR to be ungodly expensive. 213 Gores. He's got all of this stuff named, too. This guy has taken this build serious. You can tell. Yeah, and look at this setup here. Both of these guys just back and forth. Nice 40-15 there in that perfect Leviathan. Beautiful setup. Man, that one came down to the RNG gods. That was a savage duel between these guys. Holy shit, man. Wow. Absolutely insane. Let's get in there, man. We've got some cheers to give. That's for damn sure. First of all, my boy, Muches. Dude, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. 100 bones. Jesus. Not at all necessary, brother, but much, much appreciated. And another big cheers to Murder SC. And in light of all these kind, generous donations, all right? No, this is not a pay-to-win event, all right? But we are, based on Mucho, we're banning root. No root. And also, I won't be aiming for Murder SC first. All right, no, it's not pay to win. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Who says that? No, this is all skill. All skill. All right, and you see that these are coming from the most skillful people, intelligent suggestions. All right, big cheers to you guys in all seriousness. We're already killing this thing, man. Big old mug. All right, let me fire up my game here in the background. Gosh, I ain't even got it jamming. What's going on here? I ain't even got it jamming. Do we have a game up, Murder SC? Oh, yep, I see it. I got you. I got you, bro. All right, we're firing it up now. We're getting ready. This is going to be probably one of the most epic #1 contender duels that I think we have ever seen in all of D2 history, man. This is going to be wild. All right, getting it fired up. I'm going to get into this game. Probably going to bring this guy. Man, I hope I've got what it takes. I don't even know what these guys are using. Don't even know what I'm up against, but we're going to do it. Let's fucking get in there, boys. It's time to throw down. And in this corner, we've got previous DFC champion Cooley on his legendary Din. This thing is so beautiful. I mean, look at it. Oh my God, just an almost perfectly even distribution of max AR lifers with 15 12s. This guy didn't come here to play. All right, he came here to win. All of these guys hostile to each other and getting ready to do this right. Holy shit. All right. I don't even know what we're going up against here, but we're going to make it work. I know who we're going up against first. That's all I can really say, and it's going to be Nightfall. All right. We're going after this guy hard. Okay, we're not messing around. We're chucking the hams. And we're going to do this right. You boys ready? The winner of this, which is going to be the first to gather 3 wins, and I mean winning the whole round, right? With them being the last player standing. Let's do it. The first one to get 3 wins is the winner. We're chucking these. Whoa. I ain't trying to go after murder. What is this? What is this shit? All right, I've got a hammer field up here. If you can somehow kite him in. All right, we're going to see what we can do here. We ain't even aiming for him, dude. Ain't even aiming for him. All right. You just have to be patient. Patience is the key. All right, gonna back off this a little bit. Nightfall's getting the better of us. Yeah, I don't even see Murder SC here. I don't even see him. Oh, all right, you got him. You got him. What? 1-1-1 technically. I think that's technically 1-1-1. I think that's how it works under DFC rules. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. What a match. I ain't got enough beer for this match, he says. All right, let's load one up. Another big cheers to not only these guys for jamming in probably one of the most epic duels I've been a part of in a long time, but also big cheers to Murder SC for his kind, generous donations here tonight. 170 bones. This guy ain't messing around. Muchez with the hundo bones. And man, you guys, this has been crazy. Incredibly generous. Also, my boy Lyle. We can't forget about this guy. 30 bones. Can't forget about the channel members. Primo et al. You guys know who you are. Look at it. Look at this cheese. Look at all this cheese. This is why we target Nightfall first. Look at all that. You see all those free hits he got in there? I'm not even going to heal. Look at all that. Yeah, I'm pretty damaged. Don't show him the way. I'm pretty well damaged, but we're not going to tell him that. We're still going to come out and win this. Yeah, also Nimrod, GG, man. That was friggin' sick. Congratulations, man. Wow. What about... All right, here we go. Everybody's on. Look at Nightfall just targeting me. I got clipped hard. All right. Oh, sorry, murder. Sorry. All right, we got to get in here. Good moves from Nightfall, man. Gotta say. All right. All right. We're low on mana, dude. my god, wow. Good duel. All right, Nightfall has now got 2 wins. Nightfall must die at all costs. We've got to put this guy down. I think I know how to do it. That was very close, man. Holy shit. All right, we got to swap it up. We got to swap it up a little bit. I think I'm gonna... It's really hard to hit him with hams, so I think I'm coming off the ham setup here. We're gonna do this. Swap this out. Do I still have my... Where's my partisan? All right, there it is. I need to make a few swaps here. We need more strength, so we're gonna need... Do I need this? How does that work? There it is. All right, so we take this. We still have that. Magic absorb, good. All right, I think this is how we're gonna roll. I think this is gonna be the setup. Gonna have to be careful with that, but I think that's the setup. Actually, we're gonna need more cold res. This is bad. This is bad news. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble here. Mo cold res. Mo cold res here. Yeah, I think this is how we gotta roll with it. It ain't the best, but it ain't the worst. 2-1-1. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Look at that. Look at that. Nightfall just offering some good gear here for us. I'm just gonna roll with it. I think I'm just gonna roll with the... Yeah, oh no, I have 135 cast on this setup. We're looking good. All right, here we are. Let's do this. We can't let Nightfall win. We drew the first blood. Damn, dude, that blizz hurts. We might have connected with a ham there. Hard telling, not knowing, but... Hard telling, not knowing, but it felt good. Me and Murder not even going against each other. It's just like, all right. We see what has to be done here. We see what has to be done. All right, we'll take it. Careful of those hams there, Murder. Careful of them hams. We connected. This is an insane duel, man. All right, we need some mana. All right. Nice blizz there. Dude, this guy's LLD blizz skills are pretty insane, man. He's come a long way. Oh, all right, down he goes. Now we got to get real. We got to get real here. Yeah, we weren't double teaming him or anything. Look, Nightfall. It's nothing personal. There's just been 170 bones that they must have blinded me to Murder's location. Oh, damn! 2-2-1, baby. 2-2-1. That was close. He was getting some hits in there too.
Greetings.
Wow, man, this is a duel. This right here is a duel, boys. Holy shit. All right, let's get fired up. Let's get amped up. Let's get ready to go. We're just getting started. We're just getting started in this epic match. Can you imagine? 2-2-2. This is nuts. FFA LLD match, dude. This is probably one of the funnest duels I've been a part of. All right, now call me crazy. I don't even see Murder SC in the Bloodmore. I didn't even see him until the last part of that duel. I thought it was just me versus Nightfall there for a while. I don't know. By the way, what's up, Laser? All right, now we ain't gonna be aiming for Murder SC at all. We're gonna be, look, it's not pay to win, it's just pay to blind is what it is. It's just like, you know, yeah, I don't even see him. Where is he? I don't even see Murder. I think his character's name is Murder LLD. Yeah, I don't even see him, bro. I think, oh shit, I accidentally just hit him with some hammers. That was mean. I didn't mean to do that. That was a good hit. Okay. All right, we're looking okay. Nice orb. We're still looking all right. Sorry, Murder. Okay, we need some of that mana back. We took some damage there. I think we hit with some hams there. All right, patience. Patience, we need the patience of punch here. That's what we need. All right. Oh, man. He hit me with the on staff side right there. That was not good. That was not good. That's where we don't have a lot of cold res. I love how everybody's just ganging up on the cold sork. You want to run a cold sork, LLD, HLD, it don't matter. You're going to catch that hate. You're going to catch that hate. And it ain't going to feel good. Oh, nice hit. Holy shit, we're all still in this. I think Murder SC is damaged. I think he's damaged. We gotta watch out for him. Oh, we got him good though. That was an accidental charge. I mean, that was completely purposeful. Do you see the aim I had on that charge? Do you see how quick I was with my reflexes? I'm getting good at this game. Oh, we got him with a ham there. That's going to be pretty bad. We can finish. I think we can finish. Oh, yeah, he's backing up. Oh, yeah. He's backing up. Oh my God. All right, here it is. It's down to us. We could win it here. Life total is looking good. my God, what? I thought I had that. I thought I was going to surprise him with a charge. Oh my God. 2-2-2. I was like, yeah, he's dead. I got him. I could feel it. I could feel it. I was like, yeah, he's not ready for this charge. He was totally ready for that. I thought he was, I was like, he's never going to expect me to charge when I'm this low in life. I don't think he was greedy at all, Root. I was like, I think I'm in his mind. I don't think that he thinks I would charge him. I think it was a perfectly fair play. But holy shit, dude. That was the best timed whirlwind of the entire night, that's for sure. Two for the win, man. Next one takes it. Next one takes it. Match point. Let's fucking go, man. Epic. And here we go. All right, final round. The winner of this is the #1 contender going up against the man, the myth, the legend, right there in chat, Root himself. We had an exchange right there. We just had an exchange. Not sure how much damage we got off there, but we had a nice little exchange, me and Nightfall. Back off, recharge the mana a little bit. I think he just ran into a wall of hams right there. I think Nightfall just hit a wall of hams. He says, yup, he definitely did. We got him. Damn, son. All right, here it is. Good luck, sir. And it comes down to it. Me and Robert, Murder SC versus the top din. Oh, he's looking good too. Good fucking duels, man. Holy shit. Wow. An epic match between all of us. That shit was wild, man. Holy. Best FFA in DFC history right there. Oh my God, that was sick. Big cheers to you guys for being a part of that, man. Nightfall, Murder SC. Oh my God. Epic FFA 2 versus 1. What do you mean? I didn't even see him. I didn't even see Robert in the moor there. I didn't see him. I don't know what you're talking about. He stayed like off my screen the whole time till the end there. I didn't even see him, dude. What are you talking about? Look at this guy. He's trying to say it's rigged or something. What is this? Man, holy shit, what a match. Big cheers to these guys. Joby, rewind the tape. Go look at that back. You see all those perfectly timed charges that not at all, none of them were mistakes. None of them were like Nightfall. Like some people would look at it and they'd be like, that was Nightfall making a bad teleport. No, that was top din shit. Shut up, Joby. God, what a dumb asshole. Who let him in here? God. Holy man. Big cheers to those guys. That was wild, man. Good duel. All right, Root. I guess we're going to have to get the rematch of the century, man. Maybe I'll call out Sick, though, and sick my boy Murder SC up in there, though. Whoop up on that ass, you know? Who knows? That was a savage, savage match, dude. And by the way, Odin, I landed a nasty hammer field up in there, right? I just want to say, I just want that clear for the record, right? It was a nasty, nasty hammer field. Dude, holy shit. What a match. This was the gear. Let's check it out, dude. Let's see if we can actually get a gear check. I'd love to actually see Robert's gear here. Oh, he's showing it off. All right, GG. Look at this, dude. 20 cast, 20 IAS teleport staff there. Level 5 charges. Those can go up to level 6, which will give you essentially more charges. Oh my God, look at this, dude. Beautiful helm. 4 bow, increased speed. 59 base life by the looks. Dual stat, 20 ED. God damn, that's a beautiful, beautiful barb helm. Masteries, 10 faster cast, life mana cold res, Amy. That was perfect for this matchup. Attack rating, 18 max damage. In a non-perfect skin? Oh man, he's probably had that since the early days of D2R though. I know the feeling. You took like any Viper Magi you could get, and then you put a good jewel in it, and you're like, all right, we're keeping it. Beautiful rings, dude. This one is exceptionally beautiful. So is this, actually. Holy shit, this one's really nice. Yeah, wow. This was savage, man. What a savage duel. GG, man. I'll show off the gear on stream here. I bet Nightfall, let's check out what he was wearing here too. Dude, this is what LLD, man. It's so funny. Fax was saying in the Discord the other day that it's actually probably easier for most people who are looking to get into dueling to make a high-level dueler at this point in time, and it's probably true. Like, look at this gear. 2410 belt right here with some nice light res and decent roll on mana from Nightfall. Look at this helm, man. These can be 2 sockets too. Like, that's the thing. All of this stuff can basically look like HLD gear. It's so savage. 100% perfect Visceraton with a 9 dex, 20 mana jewel in it. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful shield. Oh my God. This has got to be the best cold sword ambit I've seen in LLD. Look at this. Level 30 requirement, 2 cold skills, 10 cast, 30 life, 70 mana, 12 all res. Jesus. Wow. Yeah, not a bad orb either there. Jesus, dude. Yeah, that is a sick Ami. Wow, man. GG. All right, here. This is the gear we were rocking for this. We just got a Fist Conviction basic Divine Scepter Honor, right? That's what we were rocking there. A little bit of life rep here. We got to, as you guys know, the top duelers know how to rep to full. The last time I went up against a Cold Sorceress, I said I need more life rep. So we made sure that we had that. We had it on this time. Mana. I probably should have swapped this out to a P Skull in there too, but opted to go for mana. Dude, running around faster is good. So this is why this is a 230-20. Massive mana, big res. Not bad at all. This Ami right here needs some work, man. Needs some work, but you know the coolest thing about it in this matchup? 36 cold res and magic damage reduced by 3. That's really not dead. Like, I would use this versus a cold sork all day. Like, it's just... That's the one you swap out to. A little bit of cold res there. This probably should have swapped to an SOJ. If I'm being real, this should have been an SOJ. mainly because we didn't need the fire res, or come to find out we didn't really need the strength there either. And more hammer damage would have actually been good in the latter part of that. But yeah, then we just had a spirit, 15% superior. This is a 3 mana roll off from 100% perfect, 15/15 base. It's too good to re-roll, man. It's almost 100% perfect. It's like perfect in every way that matters. 8 magic absorb, 35 cast, a very high roll on mana. And then of course we've got this. We've got this on the swap, regain some mana, but hell, if we get the charges in there too, we got it, you know? This was our belt. Strength, life, cold res, faster hit recovery. Got to go with it. We actually split the inventory between 3XX15s and mana charms. I think if I would have given this a little more thought, I probably would have put all maxers in here for like the big charge damage, because when you get that Sork, dude, you got to make it hurt. It's the only way to do it. You got to make it hurt. And wow, though, this is what we were using before on the swap, though. This thing is beast. This was a Serenity gift right here. 13% superior, 3 concentration, 3 blessed hammer, 3 to fanaticism. That is so good. I think I put that, Darius. By the way, big cheers to you for that, man. I think I put that on my barb for safekeeping for now, because I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I know that if I ever need it for right now, it's going to be on my barb. I'm going to need big defense versus other barbs. But I think I'm actually going to try to put together like a LLD melee character. Yeah. Yeah, and plus the barbs often, you know, will have the strength for it too. But yeah, that thing is a beauty. Let me see if I can go grab it and check it out for you guys. This was Darius' gift from a fight between me and Fax. And I won. And we got it. I'm glad I didn't know it was the prize at first, because I think it would have made me nervous. Did I put it on her? Did I put it on the Merc or something? Where is this? Where did I put this? Hold on. This should be on my barb. It should have been. All right, I'm just going to check all my LLDs here real quick. It's actually the nastiest LLD armor I've ever seen. Like, ever since even the days of LOD, it's the nastiest one I've ever seen. Haven't seen better. It is such a savage armor. That's a good point, Odin. I didn't think of that. They might actually be saving them. I didn't think of that, but they probably are. Because ladder is resetting, and in case anybody doesn't know the trick, what people do is they'll sell SOJs on ladder, and then they'll almost pop the server, and then they'll wait for it to reset so that the number of SOJs that they have to sell early ladder is like very small. It's not 125, right? Like it's way less than that. So they'll get it up. Maybe they have to sell between 5 and 10 SOJs just to pop the server and make it happen. Yo, where is this armor? Now I'm nervous. Where did I put this? Yeah, it is kind of smart though. Then, and if they save up enough of them, well, I guess you couldn't really pop it twice, but you could pop it on like if you have hardcore people jamming and slamming them, like saving them, you could do it there too. You can do it on multiple realms or multiple modes, I should say. Yeah, that's why there's always people are like, oh, people are duping. Here it is.
GG's Cooley and Robert was fun.
Oh my God, Nightfall, you didn't have to do that, man, with a 10 Canadian coin tip. My dude, big cheers to you. This guy is super generous, by the way. We've got something in the works for holiday giveaway this month, and this guy was the brains behind it all, the brains and the generosity behind it all, and still continuing it with even more generosity here, man. You didn't have to do that, Nightfall. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy. That's savage, man. Yeah, this is the armor right here. This was the Darius gift for basically embarrassing facts and showing showing how savagely he could be beaten down in the course of a low-level duel. Now, in all seriousness, we had a duel, and Darius says, I've legit, I didn't believe him. He's like, I legit have a prize for the winner. And this was it. This was the prize, man. He like, it's the best LLD armor I've ever seen in my life. 87% enhanced defense on the roll. This is like, that's what the armor rolled. 7 strength, life, 2 sockets, E-rep minus Rex. Nasty. By the way, Murder SC. That's 220 bones right there. Bro, thank you so much, bro. You are too kind. And I gotta say, I appreciate that, and I also appreciate that duel, man. I gotta say, there's very few moments, Robert, that stand out as like an epic moment. I don't care win or lose in that duel. That was an epic match to be a part of right there. And I'm so glad that me, you, and Nightfall were in that, man. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for 50 coin tip right there. That's huge, man. Bringing his, that's a grand total of 220, bro. This guy ain't messing around. That is so crazy. Big cheers, man. You ain't got to do that, man. It's much appreciated. But you ain't got to do that. That is super kind of you, man. That duel right there between all of us was enough to get me through the holidays. Let me tell you, that felt good. Was good. I hope it was fun for you guys to watch. I should have done a better job of swapping perspectives. Bad streamer, but other than that, that was an epic duel, man. So thank you for being part of that. And also thank you so much for your kind donations, man. It's huge. But yeah, this was the armor. This is, we might actually have to feature this in a trophy video because I've checked the trophy room. All right. I don't contribute to it much because I don't feel like I have much to add. Like everybody's items are better than mine. But thanks to Darius, I think I actually have something to add to it now. Like this is the best LLD armor I've ever seen. Never seen anything better. Yeah, crazy. So the base of it, you see that the jewels in there are like min damage, max damage, AR. It's possible that it has strength and cold res on the jewel, but it's also possible if that could roll on the armor. Hard to tell exactly what the base is, but at least the base, no matter what, even if you take those out, the base at least has 87 ED, 41 life, minus 30 Rex, and E-rep. It's insane. Yeah. I'm sure there is. I mean, it could technically roll better, but I've never seen it. It's entry-level trophy in LLD for Melee. Dude, but it's the fact that it's even entry-level is probably the best trophy I've ever had. All right? That's, I gotta say. That on top of Nightfall, like, look at this stuff. I wouldn't have gear like this be it not for Nightfall. I finally put this Druid together. And this thing feels good. My LLD skills are shaping up, man. Got some telly staffs up in there. I'm going to be a regular old root here before too long. Look at this. 2 telly staffs with faster cast. I got a lot of practice, before I get there. But holy shit. Yeah, LLD is so fun, man. The gear that you get, the gear that you can put together on these, and the power that these level 30s can have is just, I don't think a lot of people understand, like, how powerful they can get. It's wild, dude. But yeah, you can get 5 NATO helms with faster hit recovery and 2 sockets, and a lot of people don't know that. Like, they think that that's the ultimate GG high level thing that you can get. You can get it at level 30. The same is true for 5 trap claws. Like, here's 2 of them: 2 5 NATO, 2 open socket LLD helms. Shit is just savage, man. Yeah, it's a wonderfully fun way to duel. Absolutely love it. Damn, son. All right. Now, while we wait for some people to join up and to join the stream, man, maybe I'll swap over, show you guys what I found. All right, maybe we'll swap the accounts a little bit here. Gotta log out. I didn't even check the WASDA thing. Didn't even look at it. But apparently it's gone. Which, I mean, good, but I'm glad that they adjusted it and fixed it so quickly, because it just had so much potential to completely shatter the game. Like, and I don't mean in a good way, like, oh my gosh, my movement is so great now. It's like, no, man, like these movements weren't intended for the game. And there's going to be a lot of other stuff that people do that's not intended. You know, that type of shit. Oh, level restricts. Whoops. Rhyme good for CBF. Yeah, I definitely have it in the stash there. I think that was the same one you gave me. I think I need a certain setup for it or something, but I've opted to not use it in a lot of matchups. Dude, this is my recent trophy right here, okay? This is my recent trophy. This will probably end up in a highlight vid. I gambled this thing, socketed it. It looks very similar to another one that I found that was level 16, but this one is 30, 30, 30, 100% perfect, 30, 30, 30, 2 sockets from Larzuk. Yeah, this is incredible for a charger. You put this on a charger, dude, you put like 24 maxers in there. Your charge damage, you use it against like physical damage characters, maybe Zans, Barbs, and you're fast, so it's harder to respond to you. Great for Zon, great for Barb. But you also have the option to like dump 2 24 maxers in there. I might just do that right now. Oh, they're on my other account. But yeah, 100% perfect. So the only difference between this and the one that I found in another highlight video way back in the day that was also 100% perfect was that it has 10% more faster run walk. And why both of those can exist at the same time and why both of them can be 100% perfect is because of the level requirement. The level requirement on the other one is 16, making it so that your level 18 can use it. This one is perfect for a level 30. Hey, Zachary. Hey, that's awesome, man. Feeling cozy. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just showing off some gear here, just jamming and slamming. We got done with an epic FT3 FFA, free-for-all matchup in LLD to determine #1 contender. And you know what? I thought it would be a decisive one, but it was all so close. Every damn round came right down to it. It ended up, we all had 2 wins. We were all competing for the final win. And it was like, holy shit, man. It was savage. It was an epic match. I think we all did good. And it was, most importantly, very fun. But yeah, that's my most recent trophy right there. I'm pretty pumped about it. Definitely going to be looking for some matching 24 maxers to put in there. I think I have 24 maxers, but I don't think they match. So I'm going to have to swap with somebody, probably get blues. I think blues would be sick here. Have the whole thing blue. Where was Fax in that tourney? Yeah, that's what I say, man. Honestly, Fax is a scary dude in LLD. He's so good. Like, he's so good with his timing. There's a lot of Barb players out there that you can, like, you know, you can either play it safe or, you know, you can, like tonight with Murder SC. I thought for sure he would just be like all the other Barb players that don't know how to time anything. You saw me go right in for the charge. I was like, he's not going to be ready for it. He was ready for it. Dude, whirlwinded me to death. It was savage. But yeah, man, like, Fax's timing too. It's just like that guy never makes a mistake. Is there other options for shields for non-pallies? Rhyme is probably the best, but yeah, there's also 30-20 2-open socket rare shields, sometimes with E-rep, but like 30-20 2-open socket allows you to put enhanced damage in there if you're a Zan. A lot of Zans will look for cannot be frozen anyway, so they'll probably have Rhyme, but you could get it with Death's Belt. You could get IAS with Death's Belt, Death's Gloves, so they might opt to do that. They'll go with 30-20 2-open socket rare shields. Or even I've seen them go with Artisan's magic shields, like the Artisan's tower shield of deflecting. So like 3 socket 30-20. Also seen that. Yeah, kite shields too. Ancient shields, yeah. Yeah, any of the shields that are like level 30 or below that give you the 30-20 along with 3 sockets is pretty good. But yeah, Holy shit, man. That was an epic match. I'm so pumped to be a part of that. All right, let's get it on, man. Let's see what we can do. See what we can do for some damage here. Let's get rolling. Let's get these fighters warmed up with something, shall we? Let's get in there, start chucking some hams, chucking some hands. Let's do it. All right, all of this talk about throw barbs has gotten me just fired up about playing a brawler. I think we ought to do it, man. We could look for duel games, but we're probably all going to get wicked if that happens. You know what I mean? Good old John Wick just kicking around. There's none of them up. All right, I'm going to make GMPK password X. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Odin. That was super fun. Who want to fight me? My opponent won't be able to fight tonight, apparently. All right, let's do it. You got your hammered in? You got your hammered in? Let's do it. Let's do it, Javito. I've been looking for a tough match, and I think this is it. It's a tough match. It's technically unwinnable for most barbs. You bring that hammered in here. We'll give you a match. We'll give you a match. We ain't messing around, though. This barb is not messing around. Don't you think for a second he is? We're gonna make sure our cast is on point here. Oh yeah, we're looking good. Brawler barb is so fun. Oh, this is a blade sin, I think. Actually pretty tough. All right, go someone. Let's jam it. Let's get some duels in. Oh yeah, I remember. This is Rems. He's tough. His whirlwinds hurt and shit. Oh, he's got the bow. Okay. Oh, good duel, man. We done killed each other. Blade Sin versus Throw Barb.
Follow me. I am overburdened.
That was a fun duel.
Hello.
Sork. All right, we're probably dead.
What you need?
Especially if it's a cold Sork. I refuse to re-gear for a cold Sork. We just take the L. I guess fire Sork, any Sork we just suck against at this point. We have no res. All right, go Sork. Let's do it. Fireball. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Oh yeah, if we had fire res, that might have been different. Are we talking BVB melee? We talking BVB HLD Darius? We talking BVB LLD? What format we talking? All right, go Sork. We've got this. We've just got to throw better. Oh, Whirlwind? Want to go up against my brawler barb? I'm down to try. All right, go, Sork. Oh, I need max block. Oh, okay, you're gonna have a shield. All right, I'll go get my BVA though. I get my BVA. We'll do it upright. GG.
The Order welcomes you. $24 fire res. Gotta do it right. Gotta be ready. Gotta be on the ball. Gotta have the reaction time of a squirrel. Of a fresh kitten. Actually, kittens are kind of slow. All right, go, bro. He is Sin. Oh, he's a trapper. Oh my god, we got him with that throw, dude. We got him with the throw. I was like, that throw looks good. Oh yeah, put on some hot spurs. Yeah, we could, but it's like there's very few spots to really change out for this barb. I guess theoretically we could do this. We could put res up here, and then you could have a little more fire res there on the gloves if you wanted to. Like there's, you know, we have glove swaps, which is like really the only efficient spot to swap your for res. It's tough. The throw barb is very, like, brawler is extremely fussy with the gear that it wears, all because of the breakpoints, man. Like the IAS breakpoints on a brawler barb in particular are just really bad. Like they shouldn't have to struggle so much with those you know, with IAS frames like they do, but they just do. Nothing much we can really do about it. All right, here we go. right, he's chucking him. He's chucking him. He's ready. Oh, clutch. GG. Them throws, bro. Especially when a character can't block like a full SVS. That's bad news. All right. Javito's looking to get it in, man. He's looking to get it in. Go Javito. Oh, he was going up against the Druid. That's a tough match. Very tough match. All right, let's get situated in the seat here. Let's get ready to jam. All right, ready to do this. This is an unwinnable match, they say. An unwinnable match. This Baerb. Oh, there's a grand charm. There's a grand charm in the Bloodmoor, and we've got to look at what it is. Look, guys, please excuse me while I PVM. I know, Odin. I know, dude, but there's a grand charm in the Bloodmoor. You know me. I'm going to be thinking about it the whole duel.
Not here.
It could be like it could be like 10 max damage. Lifer. It could have been. Can you imagine if it was? Can you, I know it wasn't, but can you imagine if it was? That would have been savage. All right, go Javito. Let's do it. H-Din versus Barb. See if he can pull it off. Got him. GG.
Hello.
Them throws, bro.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good duel game here, man. GMPKX. Got a good group.
I am overburdened.
All right, go someone. Oh, nice stomp. Nice stomp. GG. All right. 1-1, Javito. I'm out to avenge. Oh, I do see people streaming the Discord here too, so we're gonna have to hurry this along. But, I mean, there is no hurrying. It's all patience. It's all patience. Oh, no way. Whirlwinded right into a ham. Damn. GG. GG, son. All right, I see somebody streaming in the Discord. Hold up 1 sec. All right, let's check again. Still won't show me. Damn. I had a hotkey set up so that I could turn off streamer mode, but even in streamer mode, I can't see names now. Like, I don't know what's going on. Discord, if I could make one change to how Discord operates in streamer mode, it would be don't truncate people's names. There's no need to anymore. What are they worried about? Harassment? Like, you can just block people. I don't even know. All right, one more. We're gonna tie this up here.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, go Javito. It's 2-1. We've got this. What am I doing? All right, I got confused. GG. There's like too many people in the more. That was too bad. I think I had that.
Good evening.
I had it.
Which
Too many hams spinning. All right, let's get over here, man. I know that there's some people throwing down. It looks like Butter, someone's name who starts with a G. I think, oh, I know who that is. I think I know who that is. All right, one sec. Let's do this. Save some frames on this end, and I think these guys... I think it's Butter welcoming in our newcomer to the DFC, man. Let's get over there, kick some ass, and see what's up. See who comes out on top of this epic matchup for the first time and his return. Butter gonna be taking on G. AKA the Gemmed, man. All right, hold on. A little bit of a blank screen right here. Don't worry about that. We'll get that all fixed. Gemmed 1. Oh, Gemmed 1? Holy shit. Versus Butter? Damn, son. Yo, that's crazy. All right. All right, hold up. We got Harlot jamming here, too. That was quick, dude. That's already done? That's insane. That's insane. I'm bullseye, ready to go, Cooley? All right, yeah, GG. All right, hold up one sec, dude. I want to give priority to the guys that had a matchup on the card tonight. Want to have them get their duel in there, you know what I mean? Or I should say, like, that had that are putting on an official matchup, you know? This one right here between Harlot. Let's see, how's this one going? This is Harlot versus Nightfall. Oh man, this is gonna be nuts. I believe. Hold on, what is the matchup?
Not in town.
Harlot versus Nightfall is Neck or Barb versus Vita Cold. All right, so not sure what Nightfall's going with, but either one is going to be, I think, pretty tough. It's so hard catching a Cold Sork, man. I feel like a Cold Sork is one of those classes where if you're aggro. Like if you're the Barb and you're aggro, you have your work cut out for you. It's hard to catch a Cold Sork. Looks like he has gone with a Necro though, and in which case, this kind of puts a little bit of onus on the Cold Sorceress to push the aggression a bit. So we're gonna see how good Harlot is at that. We've seen him in the past, a bit of a different dueler than Lamp, than Doombringer, but this guy's certainly pretty decked out. Certainly knows what he's doing. And we're going to see what his strategy is versus Nightfall. All right, let's jam it, dude.
Greetings.
These boys about ready to throw down. In tonight's DFC match between two epic casters right here. Let's see what's up. We see the Vita Cold Sork getting ready here, getting battle ordered up. Getting ready to throw down versus PvP legend Nightfall. He says, you're 420 Raven? Okay, yep. All right, confirming with his opponent what he is here. 420 Raven is what Nightfall is on. This is one of the only matchups where, you know, it's so common for resistances to be discussed before the match, right? Like to see what people are, what they have for cold res, right? Oh my god, big spears from Nightfall. That was an interesting exchange there. He took a big blizz. Accidental town there, no worries, no worries. Don't let it happen again. Oh my god, another huge blizz. Holy shit. And it could all be over just like that, man. I'm surprised that Harlot was okay with that exchange. You don't see that a lot. We don't see that a lot from Cold Sorceresses. Dudes just getting up in there, willing to trade, willing to exchange with their full Vita Cold Sorks. Especially versus a Necro. That could be extremely dangerous. Throw down, throw up. Hey, what's up, Bruno? Hey, good to see you, man. Why never just throw, right? I'm the only one throwing on a bar. Exactly. And I don't know why people don't do it more. I don't know, Bruno. It's only the creative players like us that do that, venture into that realm, you know? It's only us. Now it looks like Harlot trying to bait a first hit here. He might have got it. It looks like he hit the Golem. And we do know that that Nightfall cannot be frozen. So unless Harlot gets in there and gets a real nice life check, it's going to be hard for him to tell if you know, if he actually got the that initial first hit. Like if he's actually landed some. And now look at this, Nightfall using the teeth strategy here. I actually really like that. Oh my God, holy shit. He got caught up hard in some bone spirits there is what it looks like. Now 1-1 between these two savages. This is nasty, man. All right, BRB boys, I gotta piss. Let's friggin' do this right. We gotta have the commentary on point. We'll let these guys duke it out. You gotta catch me up with what happens.
Good evening. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
We back to it. All right, what'd I miss? Holy shit, all right. So we just got a quick little life check there on Nightfall, and it looks like he got cracked by something. He got cracked by a Blizz, but he had some nice return fire there versus Harlot. Now you see, Harlot, I think when he first started up in the DFC, this guy was stacking them up, man. When you say body count with this guy, you know what that means? It means how many people he was just tearing down in the moor and making it look easy, right? That was it. But now, versus Nightfall, this guy is getting some serious challengers now. And I think he's realizing it. He's like, okay, all right, Nightfall ain't just one of those dudes that don't know what he's doing, all right? This guy's going to give me some trouble. I can't necessarily kick back. He's trying, looks like Harlot's trying to bait Nightfall in a little bit here, trying to get him to play his game. But now, Harlot's going to have to go hunting. He's going to have to go hunting for that name lock and force that violent exchange. Because if it stays like this and you have Nightfall chucking the teeth from the outside, chucking those nasty bone spirits, right? It's only a matter of time, right? It's only a matter of time before you lose it. Holy shit! Close back and forth between these two. And Harlot pulls it out. I believe now, what is the score? Is the score 2-1? By the way, what's up, Chris? How's it going, man? What up, what up? Big cheers. Always good seeing our pal Chris here. The Magic Find Fiend. Dude, yeah, I can't wait. 22 Nights of Terror is probably going to happen. It's very likely that it's going to happen within the first week of ladder, and I can't wait.
I can't carry anymore.
Dude, I cannot believe they actually removed Wazda. I still haven't checked this to confirm, but I trust you guys. If you said that in the chat, I really trust it. I can't believe they did it. I'm glad they did, but holy shit. Yeah, allegedly, I still have to check this. Still have to check this out. But allegedly, they have just completely removed it. Let's take a peek here real quick. Actually, let's just look. Did they remove it? All right, let's check. Controls.
I am overburdened.
Oh, it's fucking gone. Yeah, you can't even set it anymore. It's gone. It's gone, man. They done took it out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they weren't having that. Dude, I'm glad. Like, holy shit, you could clearly tell that like a lot of like zero testing went into it. It was just like, yeah, let's just throw Wazda in this. You know that somebody in a meeting somewhere was just like, you know what, I have this great idea. Probably the new guy they hired for like legacy games was like, I've got a great idea, man. Accessibility, let's just throw Wazda into Diablo 2 just to see how it goes, you know? I think accessibility, it's a good thing. We're Blizzard, accessibility. And zero testing went into it. Like zero thought with, you know, the mechanics of what could be, you know, how it could be used and abused. Zero thought went into it. Yeah, we broke it way too fast. Yeah, exactly. No adjustment to anything. Yeah, it felt bad from the get-go. I mean, for the moonwalking you were doing, just felt horrible. I'm like, why would we even want this? This looks dumb. Pretty much, Brody. Can you imagine they just banned us? They just straight banned me. They'd never have to deal with it again. Look at this. Nightfall is in a lot of trouble. Oh my god, he had a sneaky name lock. I didn't even notice that. Harlot had a nasty name lock there. That was sneaky, man. What was their idea? Dude, I don't know, man. I think the idea had something to do with accessibility. Usually when people put Wazda into their game, it's for accessibility. It's, you know, it's when you remove the manual dexterity required for movement via a mouse and you put it onto very predictable, very set keys, it's a big move for accessibility. So I totally get it. I do think it's a great idea, like to have Wazda. I think the game could benefit from having Wazda, but there's so much that you have to consider. Like, how did it get overlooked that like online you could just move with a potion in your hand? Like, oh man, that's just asking to be broken. Even if it was offline, it was very jerky. The speed of it just didn't feel right. It felt like it wanted to be controller, but just wasn't. Oh, yeah, I bet, dude. I bet. I was just going to ask you if you were ready for ladder. Yeah, yeah. We still got a little bit of time. We still got exactly 24 hours from right now till ladder resets. Now he's trying to finish. Harlot getting in there. Look at this. More aggression from him. He's noticing that that's the way to do it. He's noticing if he stays on the outside, he's going to get punished. Nightfall's doing a really good job of actually baiting him in. This is usually how this matchup will go. The Necro can outrange. Oh, he's got him name locked too. Very, very dangerous. You know, the Necro can outrange the Sorceress, so that's probably what you want to do. On any character where you can outrange your opponent, that's probably the distance you would prefer to be at, right? Like, a lot of times that's a Sorceress, right? They can CT cast that Blizz. They can trap people in with these angles that Harlot's trying to do versus Nightfall right now. They can trap them in, but, you know, they would prefer to be at their maximum distance when they hit you. And that's what certainly where Nightfall would prefer to be right now. But Harlot isn't letting him have it. He's realizing early on in this duel that he's got to close that distance. He's got to go hunting for it, man. And that is going to encourage Nightfall to use spears a lot more, but then again, it gives him that opening, right? He's got to shoot those spears and he's got to get out, right? He's got to wait for the Sorc to come in. Just like that. Teleport right in. Oh my god. Oh my god! What? From 0 to hero in a split second. That was a beautiful setup from Nightfall. Look at how fast he just absolutely got destroyed here, man. Like, I'm talking immediately. Check this out. This is wild. Like, look at this. He was full health here. Nightfall was in a lot of trouble. Nightfall was trying to bait him in, right? Trying to bring him into this. And just look at what happened here. He's looking, he's hunting, he's getting vicious. You think he has it right there, and then just gets blown up, dude. That was insane. Absolutely wild exchange there from Nightfall. Great setup. My first suggestion, Andrew, would be don't make a Blizzsork if you're trying to make friends. A lot of people hate them. A lot of people hate dueling against them. And Blizzsorks are usually only good under a rule set. Because most people will, like, if you go to a pub game, they'll just stack against you. Like, most people don't care in pub games. They all end up being BM anyway. But if you must use a Blizzsork, you're going to need some gear. Like, I'm sure we're looking at Harlot right here, and it looks like he's wearing a red armor, right? That's probably a 4-socket lifer armor with 4 facets in it. 4 perfect facets. There's a lot of sorceresses, a lot of cold sorceresses that use J-mods, like the Jeweler's Monarch of Deflecting with 4 perfect facets in him as well, just depending on the, depending on the matchup. Oh my god, more big hits there from Nightfall. Oh, for teams? Yeah. Oh my god, and Nightfall gets her again. A very beautifully placed spear. And that's it. Holy shit. Nightfall beat Harlot. That's a big win, man. It was 3-3 before that. That was the final round. Holy shit. Yeah, FT4. Holy shit, man. I thought after those first couple of rounds, I was like, dude, Harlot's got this. He's got it figured out. Hell no, man. Nightfall had it figured out. That was capitalizing on the aggression right there. And that's why it's always a give and take in PvP, man. It's like you aggress when you can, and then you look for the opportunities, because sometimes you get a little over aggressive like that. That's the bad thing too, right? Because it's so cool to see that. It's so refreshing to see that on a player like Harlot, right? Coming in with a cold sword, getting super hyper aggressive and just killing it, right? But sometimes you got to dial it back, right? That's just the trade-off. You got to know when to hold them, when to fold them, dude. And that's just it. But yeah, let's get in there, see who else is in the Discord streaming. Oh man, oh man. I think I know what this matchup is here. This is this friggin', yeah, this is Hasha versus Jeff P. Hasha on the Barb, Jeff P on the Sin. We saw Jeff P last week. And we were wondering in his first fight in the DFC how good this guy was on the Sin. And holy shit, it was very clear to see right from the get-go. Don't match this guy up against Nubs, all right? This guy is savage, and he's gonna get it. Is he going Blade Sin for this? He has gone Blade Sin. He's going Blade Sin versus the Barb here. All right, this is interesting. He was a very good trapper last week when we saw this. And now he's using his Blade Sin. This is interesting. Oh my god, Hasha going in for full cons. This is crazy. Hasha, he's going to be charged with the task of figuring out the puzzle that is this Blade Sin here. Blade Sin has a very interesting setup because they have, if they go full bore, full all-out Blade Sin, they usually have high dexterity, right? They put a lot of dexterity into their character because it increases your ranged damage on a Blade Sin, right? And everything that you're throwing out there for traps is all range damage. It's all range physical. It's pretty nasty. So that's going to increase your AR, your accuracy essentially, and your damage is how that applies. So that's the offensive part of it, but there's also a defensive part. He can use a shield like Phoenix, a Phoenix Monarch. And if I had to guess, I would guess this guy has enough dexterity in this build to just straight have max block with a Phoenix Monarch. So this presents an interesting problem for Hasha here. Yeah, he just showed it off there. Looks like he's flaunting it. He's saying, "Oh yeah, brother, we've got this." Wonder what the Barb's block percent is. I think if he's a BVA, I would say somewhere between 65 and 70. Now Hasha baiting it a little bit, but holy shit, he is getting smashed up by those blades, man. Oh my god, and he's looking to get in there with a Zerk. I actually really like that. I'm not sure if it's Zerk or Conce that he's doing. Might be Conce. Realizing that his opponent is going to be relying on AR here as well. He's probably going for the Conce. Yeah, and it looks like Jeff P trying to Mind Blast finish here. Trying to get that name lock. Trying to go for that Mind Blast finish. But who knows if he'll get it. Hasha's getting very tricky with how he's getting in there, though. Oh, he's throwing too. What? I think Hasha got hit up by that blade shield, dude. That blade shield also does some pretty nasty damage on this setup. This is nasty versus a barb right here. Yeah, zerking is the worst idea. Yeah, it's probably cons. So what is the strategy here? I think Hasha, I wouldn't be surprised if Hasha goes to his stash back in the tank, because this is an interesting puzzle to figure out. You've got a Sin that does vicious, and I'm talking vicious physical damage with max block. Now, granted, all of his DR is probably coming from Fade and all of this, but his life pool is still surprisingly high, right? Still surprisingly high for a pretty high dex Sin. I wonder if the right strategy here, especially, it looks like he was throwing some shit there too. He was chucking them. Not sure what he's throwing, if he's a hybrid barb or what. But I mean, Whirlwind is a hell of a drug, man. That's a hell of a hitter, especially when you got Beast Grief in there. Like, if you can catch the Blade Sin off guard and just be patient, right? Like, you're patient, you don't ever aggress them in their traps, right? Like, you just wait for them. If you do land that whirl, it's going to be pretty nasty. Going in for the Zerk, or the Const, lands one. Oh my god, and there it is. All right, so it's now 3-0 in favor of Jeff B on this Sin. This guy's showing off his prowess on a variety of different Sins here. Should be tri-whirling, not trying to const. Yeah. So should he be doing it with a shield out, Max, or should he be doing it with just dual wield? There's going to be 7 declone walks between 9 and 10. Holy shit, really? Thank you for the heads up on that, Nightfall. Yeah, guys, get in the game. Get in the game, because apparently there's going to be a lot of walks. I might fire up a couple of clients here. That's pretty insane. That's pretty insane. We might have to get this going. All right, you might hear a little error message here in the background. That's just because I'm making it so that I can run 2 Diablos at once. So if you hear a little error pop up, something like this, right? That's not you, that's me. All right, you're going to hear another one here in a second too. Don't worry. It's just me getting ready to absolutely take advantage of these declone walks. All right, there it is. All right, Haschel landed a pretty big hit there. Now he's staying on the outside. He's like throwing some shit here too. I kind of like this. I'm not sure if he's like a hybrid brawler or something, or what he's doing. But holy shit, it's a very interesting setup that he's got going on here. He's coming in with those long whirls, and I'm sure that Jeff P is loving that, because that gives him ample time to just land these blade sentinels that he's throwing out. Oh, big hits again from Hasha, but Hasha's so low, dude. It could be something that Hasha is doing to try to bait him, right? It could be something that he's doing to try to bait him. Right? Try to get him to step out of those blade sentinels a bit. I really like that. The fact that he's throwing there. I'm not exactly sure how powerful those throws are. Like, if he's actually statted into throw mastery as well, or if he's just trying to bait him. Because the more he throws like that, the more that Jeff is going to be going and looking to find him, right? He's going to be like, all right, I don't want to get hit with whatever that is. It's almost like the Sogi strategy, right? Oh my god, almost got it there. That was clutch from Hasha. Holy shit. All right, now 3-1. We've got a duel, boys. We've got a duel. He's in this. This guy is a bully. Make Foos fight him. That's what I say, man. That's what I say. Get Foos up in there. Yeah, very close one. Holy shit. This is a very interesting puzzle. I'm so curious to know about Hasha's build here. Like, how did he actually stat this? And I'm sure he might not want to reveal that. Now that he knows that the mystery is out there, right? Now that he knows, he might keep it a mystery. All right, let's pop over to Hash's point of view here. Oh, I think I know what he's doing. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I didn't know what he was doing. All right, look at this. No, he legit has Lacerator. You got the Lacerator in the wrong hand. You got the Lacerator in the wrong hand. There you go. You want the Pierce over there. There you go. There you go. You got to have that Pierce in there in case that Shadow Warrior gets in the way. Got to be piercing that shit. He is, dude. He might be set up Brawler style. Brawl Zerker. Oh, my God. Or Brawl Cons. Man. Those traps hurt so much, though. Those Blade Sentinels are just nasty. Yeah, and he's chucking them, dude. He's trying to catch him coming in. I kind of like this. If he does proc Amp, though, he's sort of in a weird spot. Because if he does proc Amp from that, it's good. You'll proc the Amp, you'll get the open wounds, you'll get a lot of stuff. But he's so low on life, it's just like, do you push in? How do you do it, right? Ooh, dangerously close. Blade Furies, Blade Sentinels, all of this. Holy shit! Dancing with death here, but both players very low. And the thing is with the Lacerator and the Warstrike is that he doesn't have the range that, say, like Harpoons do. So he won't be able to hit from off screen per se. Damn, son. Good duels, man. 4-1 in favor of Jeff P, showing his prowess on multiple different sins here. Damn, yeah, tough matchup. I'm happy that he went with a Brawler, though. I think that can be a very fun match right there. It certainly, I think, favors the Sin regardless. Yeah, I had no idea he was going to show up, Hasha, on a Blade Sin, man. Holy shit. What a barb bully over there. What a barb bully. Okay, yeah, and he's showing it off now. Yo, what are the skills on this, man? I'm wondering if you actually did go into, like, you know, how you statted this. If you went into Throwmaster, you went with like the Brawler setup. Big dex on this. I see that for max block, but it also adds to the damage from throws. Okay, so Axe Mastery, Throwing Mastery. Yep. Very specific setup for this. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, he did token into... Yep, he put his remaining points into Whirl. I like that. Really focusing on the masteries. Seems like it's built right. It's very tailored to this matchup. I think the only difference here, the only thing that sucks about this matchup in particular is that with Warstrike and Lacerator versus a Blade Sin, is that your range is practically the same as theirs. Like, you can't outrange them, which really sucks. Because with my Brawler, when I go up against a Blade Sin, I'm like, I'm just going to stay on the outside and hit you from off screen until you decide to try to whirlwind me. Like, you know, that's my strategy. Still not a great one, because if they are better at whirlwinding than you, then it's like, it gets rough. But wow, look at this, dude. This is an E-Rep Claw, but it technically doesn't have to be. I guess if you're whirlwinding with it too, it probably should be. But if you're just using Blade Sentinel, Blade Fury, it doesn't have to be. Like, the durability will never get tanked off of it with those specific attacks. But still, that is a high damage claw right there. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the Chaos on the one hand and on the main, and that's his offhand. Or I'm sorry, actually, for certain setups. That has to be his main hand on this one because he has Phoenix. Yeah, they'll definitely win the damage trade throw for throw, which is why as a Brawler, you have to outrange them. They technically, they'll have a close range to you if you use Harpoons, but their speed is so slow at that range that you should outrange them based on your speed. But then if they push and they get up close, they start trying to chain and stomp. Well, that's exactly what you want them to do. Especially if they have that shield, but, you know, regardless, still very tough matchup. Very interesting, man. Crazy. Guys, thanks for showcasing this. This was wild, all right? Now we know that Jeff P has the prowess on a Sin to be able to tackle from multiple angles here. That's certainly something that future opponents of this guy better be ready for. And we got to get Bill in and ready for this, because he's got to know that this guy can run a lot of different Sins. He would have been better off with Shout and Iron Skin than points into throw. He might have been. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it's probably coming from the whirl. You're probably not trying to throw against a Blade Sin, but you can get there if you can outdistance them. It's a very tough match. Yeah, cool to see a Blade Sin in DFC again, and it's also cool to see Hash on a friggin' brawler, man. That is so wild. Nicely done. Epic, dude. Epic. All right, hold up. Muchez says, please add the no root sign. All right, we'll get on that. We'll make that a thing. I mean, the signs in the come on, guys. The signs in the bar, they have nothing to do with donations. Okay, they don't. This isn't a pay to win place or pay to ban. All right, but yeah, Bill, right up in that. We'll put it kind of off to the side. This is just something that we sat down as a committee and decided we should also not allow root in here, okay? Had nothing to do with Muchez's donation, okay? Just completely coincidental, all right? So, yeah, we're going to be working on that sign for root up in here. Yeah, we've got Bill working on it. And hopefully, at some point he'll have it up. But yeah, in the meantime, feel free, guys. Come on in, grab a seat, grab a drink, and we'll get there. I think these guys. Hold on. What am I hearing? What am I hearing in the background? Oh, we're still watching Hash's stream. All right, yeah. I'm actually going to fire this up. I would highly suggest you guys do this as well. I'm going to fire up and get into a. I'm going to get into a game here, and be ready for this D clone spawn. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be ready for it. Hold on, actually, you know what? I'm going to go back into this one. Don't worry, there's a little bit of Jack Feckery going on behind the scenes. Don't you worry, okay? Don't worry. All right, you all want to see it too. All right, I'm just letting you know, okay, that the signs in here had nothing to do. We wanted to come here and show you the signs had nothing to do with donations. Sure, Muchez has also made a lot of donations that say no lamp. Nothing to do. We had a whole committee sit down and figure this out. So if anyone's accusing Muchez of any fuckery here, that you get that thought right out of your head. All right, I'm gonna fire up my other client here. Let's get this jamming. We gotta have two of them up for this. Gotta have two of them up. If they're going to be popping D-clone 7 times, that's 14 Annihilus charms. 14 with 2 clients, boys. So let's make sure that's a thing. Let's make sure we're ready to go. I believe it's non-ladder. I think that's where it's going to be. That's usually where they do it. So it's non-ladder on the realms. Yeah, 14 chances to get shafted, 14 disappointments. Yeah, that's what it'll come down to. All right, we've got this game up. We're just getting ready. All right, we're gonna set this to save the frames. Save the frames mode. All right, and we'll bring this one back up. Oh, we're looking good, man. Looking so good. Let's get back over there. We're gonna keep an eye on the Discord as well. If anybody's jamming, slamming, ready to go, we're ready to see some violence. Oh yeah, okay. This was bullseye right here. We have ourselves a duel. Be right there. Let me go get my BVA. He looks like he's actually BV'd out, dude. Like he's probably gonna, he's ready. Just waiting on Jin Shin for the melee match. All right, GG. Thank you, Hasha. Appreciate the heads up, man. All right, let's get the sound back for this, huh? Let's do it. Let's get the BVA set up. Probably gonna have, I guess, grief here. That's fine. This guy looks like a demon. Maybe we ought to have these gloves, laying of hands. I guess we need those. I guess we're gonna need... Oh, we need this too. Yeah, that's right. We need big AR. That's huge, man. We could slow him down, but then we lose strength. I think we're just going to go with big AR. We're going to go with this. And probably just another one of these. I think that's the setup. Set these over here. All right. I mean, it ain't pretty, but it also ain't ugly, right? Ain't pretty, ain't ugly. We're going up against... Oh, he's only a level 95. I thought he was going to have massive levels on me, but he don't. All right, what is our block at? Our block is at 58%. That is not good. That is really not good. I'm going to need to adjust that. We need to figure that one out. I guess we just go Raven, right? I guess we just go Raven. It's still not going to be ideal. But we've got to have AR. We've got a little bit of dex from the set here. I don't think it can really get much better. All right. Go Bull. Let's do it. We've got... Oh, we also have our mercenary, so that's good. Oh, whirlwind battle? All right. All right. All right. We gotta get tricky. Gotta get tricky. He's getting short with him now. He's getting short with those whirls. What? We're losing this. Damn, son. Well, that's ridiculous. GG. Yeah, I think he's straight BVB, and I think we have a 0% chance to win that. Yeah, like we can't even reach 75% block. We're meant to get just enough block so that Zons have trouble.
Good day.
And other than that, we're effed. Sure. All right, go, bro. We can't even hit him, dude. We have to get tricky, I guess. We're not going to win a whirlwind battle. So we just have to run him out of mana, I guess. I don't know. We can't hit him.
I am overburdened.
We're still not gonna hit him. He's inner sighted. We haven't landed a shot. Yeah, not at all. There's no shot. All right, GG, you win. We swung 800 times and none of them hit. You know what I would do instead? Like, whereas we know that's the case, you just do this. And you just jam this. And you just don't worry about block. You're not gonna out block. You'd just rather hit. Yep, this is what we would do. All right, go, bro. Just try. You hope to catch him. That's it. I mean,
Impossible.
oh, he const me. I won. He cheated. Oh, you so cheated. Oh, what a cheat. Yeah, but we don't have a BVB. We can't win.
I am overburdened.
No shot. He is straight BVB. He's got a white armor on. Look at this. I can guarantee you this is a sacred armor with the defense mod. Oh my god, like 4,400 grief. Oh no, this is two throw. Okay. I was wondering how he was getting cut so hard. This is a perfect up to two throw, 25-23. Holy shit. I think that's perfect on the base roll. Hard telling. But these are beautiful gloves. Dexterity, almost 200 enhanced defense roll, 20 IAS, E-rep. That's beautiful. Look at this helm, too. Yeah, this guy is straight BVB. There's no shot. Look at this. Man. Yeah, that's just nasty. There was no shot. We stand no shot against that. That is just a barb killer right there. That is a barb killer. Damn, son. Love that helm. Love the perfect up two throw there, too. A lot of people don't know how good that is. Like, GG. Like, that's a very rare armor. And I've seen other content creators. I won't name names, all right? I've seen them get up in there and, find... I saw somebody once find a perfect F2 throw and try to justify like why it might be good. They're like, oh, I think, sometimes a barb will use this if they don't have Enigma or something. Up it. It's like no concept of like, this is a godly barb v barb armor and probably the best thing you'll ever find on your channel. You should have upped it. Should have upped it, dude. That's like, if I found that would be the highlight of a top tier drop vid. Yeah. It might, surely. It might. I think at least he knew enough to know that it was like worthy to highlight, though. Like at least that, right? Like I saw it and I was like, literally, I saw 2 throw drop. When I saw it, I was like, you better not be highlighting a regular 2 throw armor. Picked it up and it was F, and I was like, this thing better be perfect. It was, and I was like, it was 220. I was like, you're shitting me, right? Like I would fucking freak out about this. This is like a huge find. Oh, this is good. If you know, Barb, I don't know. Insert reason that was not complete freak out there, and I would have immediately upped it. Like, go up it right now. Let's see what you get. I remember back in the days of LOD, there used to be a significant price difference based on like how much defense it had after being upped. That's true too. He probably also found it single player. Dude, we need to talk to Sweet Phil and tell him he needs to play on the Realm. Dude, he's got to play. So we've got to get him playing on the Realm. There's no point in single player. Like, bro, people are always going to be like, yeah,
Good day.
you just hero edited this stuff in and blah, blah, blah. And I guess online they just say that you just JSP'd it. Whatever. At least you have it and it's worth something. People are going to accuse you of shady shit regardless of what you do. Like, there's still people that post on my videos that are just like, yeah, well, you fucking pay to win. Like, I win one duel in the DFC and they're like, yeah, see, it's so pay to win. They don't see the other duels that I get my fucking face caved in and shit. Like, there's always going to be people with autism on the internet. It's something that you have to plan for, and you have to just be like, oh, I can throw that comment mentally in the trash. Right? Like, that's fine. But there is no point in doing it single player, man. Finish up that Grailer online. That's what I say. Exactly. Right? Exactly. But yeah, some people have it worse than others, you know? It's just how it is, man. And we accept them no matter what. I got a special place in my heart for John Wick. That guy's commitment to the cause of BMing, jumping, and ruining people's duels is next level shit, dude. It's next level shit. Like, you gotta give credit where credit's due. Bro is unmatched, yeah. All self-found on single player is legit. Oh yeah, I'm sure some people do that. And I'm sure that some people, like, my point was that people are gonna, if you're like a content creator making Diablo content, they're gonna accuse you of, if you're online JSPing, if you're on single player, they're gonna accuse you of hero editing and all of this stuff. And to be fair, I JSP some of my stuff. Sweet Phil hero edits a lot of his stuff. People definitely do, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the concepts and ideas are wrong. It's like, but at some point it's like, why not just play online? Like, single player, bro, if your computer gets fragged and you got to remake all of that stuff, BattleNet just holds on to this for you, right? But additionally, your sick finds like that when you find an F2 throw, like Mr. Lamassy, for example, when he was playing through on the ladder reset, he found a jaw rune day one with his ladder reset team and sold it for 22,000 forum gold. Now you can get anything you'd like. And sure, you could do that in single player too, just by hero editing things in. But like, how much better does it feel finding a jaw rune on the first day of ladder reset and getting everything you want versus hero editing everything in? Like, pretty crazy. It's just a different feeling. Yeah, I agree. It's like, it's only cheating yourself, right? Like, dude, when I was playing 1.07, I started running out of places to put all of my items. So I was like, all right, man, like, I guess I'll just save it in Hero Editor and delete it, and that way I can always just pull it if I need it. But even then, I was just like, okay, at this point, I'm I'm now hero editing just to save space. Online, sure, you'll run into the same problem, but you'll be forced to, like, everybody who plays online eventually becomes a Diablo elitist that knows a lot about the value of items. And that's not very evident from creators that just play single player. A lot of them have a false perception of what value of items is. This is so valuable. No, it's not. Nope, it's really not. And then, like I said, sometimes they'll miss things that are extremely valuable, could potentially be extremely valuable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no matter what, you can choose to play it however you want. This is what I say. Play the game however it's fun for you. I just think that playing online gives you the opportunity to do stuff like this, to jam with 6, 7 other people in a game, have some duels, explore the full game, right? I feel like playing on single player is like playing on the original version of Diablo 2, where like you're kind of giving up an important piece of it. You know, an important piece of what the game is and can be, which is like the online play, the online interaction. Exactly. Dude, we were talking about this the other day, Shirley. If we were playing single player, we would have never figured out that stuff about WASDA. It actually wouldn't have been possible on single player. And the true breaks, the true glitches like that are truly abused online. Like, you find a cool glitch on single player, and like if you just don't play multiplayer, there'll be no incentive to be like, oh wow, this can be used to break this. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a different world, man. It's hard to quantify it. It's hard to explain, but when you know, you know. All right, go someone. All right, who are we going up against? All right, go. Who is he? Stomp it, go for it, stomp it. Sorry, bud. Oh, bullshit. GG.
I can't carry anymore.
Bullshit.
Not here.
Good evening.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, shit. Did you die in game and needed some help, Bruno? Dude, it depends on at what point I die. Like, if I die at 98, I'm staying in that game. I'm loading up a whole nother client and I'm getting that shit. All right, go someone. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try to bring it down here. Damn, son. GG. Got him with the old school hammer field. Oh, when I played hardcore back in 1.09, yeah.
Good morning.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Like, instead of looting, instead of bringing in another character, looting the corpse. Yeah, I see. I get you now. All right, go someone. Let's jam it. Sorry, bud. 2-for-1 special. Sorry, bud.
Good day.
Greetings.
Did you really, Odin? Oh my gosh, that's insane. How did that feel, dude? I bet the items that you held on to back then were so much different. You were like, this item is so godly. You're like, man, this rare war sword that I found is so good. It's better than any set item I've found. No shit. So actual online characters too? Oh yeah, much more uniques, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, man. All right, go someone. Let's jam it. Still waiting on people jamming in the Discord. If y'all want to get in a match, we're ready to watch, dude. I know that it's, if you watch closely with the Cooley duels, it's so crazy to see Cooley just beat on people. Beat on them all night with such savage din skills. The best din skills in the game, you know what I mean? Like, the type of shit, Joby sees this stuff and he's like, holy fuck, man, you gotta teach me the ways. You gotta teach me how to do it. Just like that, he's like, you gotta show me how to do it.
Greetings.
But I love watching other people's duels as well, man. Commentating on that stuff, taking mental notes, learning things. Yeah, they did, by the way, Shirley. They actually did patch it. They look at this. Look. It's out. You can't WASDA anymore. They did away with it. They got rid of it, dude. Yeah. Yep, they took it out. Yeah, they fucking took it out, dude. You're welcome, Shirley says. Surely. Dude, I figured they might do that, which is why when I made that video, I tried to word it in a way that was like almost remember when. If you watch it again, you'll notice that the language is like, you know, especially on the loop, is almost like remember that time sort of approach, but also carefully chosen language to say like you could interpret it as they just added it as well. Like Blizzard added WASDA to Diablo 2. It kind of broke past tense. Like I knew that was I was like they need to do something and they're probably just going to remove it. Remember when this shit was broken in LOD? Yeah, it's back. Yeah, exactly. Yep, thanks Shirley. Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. That the reason that they banned it, that they just took it away, was because of Shirley's discovery. No doubt. You think Llama's video alone of like, oh look, we can't interact with things. You know what they would have done? They would have just made it so that you could interact. But as soon as they saw that people were breaking things, name locking teammates and shit, accessing stash from outside, they were like, all right, yeah, we got to do something. We got to get rid of this. We don't even know how to fix it. We don't even know what to do. Go easy. Just gotta get in there. I know it's topped in shit, man. I go straight into focus mode. Yeah, the speed at which, yeah, it was less than 24 hours, Bruno. It was less than 24 hours. Battle.net had busted it. And you know that they went through meetings and discussions and shit for WASDA. Accessibility was probably the big thing. You know that there was days worth of meetings that went on before someone at Microsoft was like, all right, yeah, just throw it in there. Just do it. It's just Diablo 2. What can it break? Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. 12 hours because Shirley was working. Exactly. Yeah. Well, the real breaks, I think, came from Shirley's discovery. The real break came from lifting the potion and being able to move. And, like, none of us knew about that before Shirley did it. Like, that was the true break. Like, that was the big one. That was the kicker, I think, that did them all in. He's keen on the shoulder trick. He's keen on the shoulder trick. He goes tap. Yeah, man. Dins don't beat Drews. Dins don't beat them. Dins can't win. I'll still lose to it. We need a tap hit off from a wolf or something. That's what we need to stay in this game. Oh my god, good duel.
Not here.
Good day.
But I'm also kind of sad that WASD won't stay in the game. I'm torn on wanting it / not wanting it, oddly enough. Dude, I feel the same way, oddly enough, Bruno. Where I'm like, I want it in the game. Like, I feel like it's a good idea for the game. But you got to do it right. And, like, you could tell someone just wasn't right about it. Like, the fact that when you hit a wall, you would slow down and start walking. And you could actually push past some objects that otherwise, if you were holding down in one direction on PC, you wouldn't be able to. Was just sort of weird. Like, it was just didn't feel good. Like, something was wrong about it. And then especially with the Shirley discovery, like, you got to make sure that that's probably something that you add in a bigger patch that you give a PTR for, right? Like, that's probably what you want to do. They also really do need to work on, much like they do in Diablo 4. Here's what we need, right? We don't need any huge changes to D2R right now. Just work on a PTR server where we can go to a vendor and buy every single unique in the game, right? Like, you have like a special vendor or something where it has pages of shit we can buy, every rune word perfectly rolled, everything perfect. Like, just buy every item, right? And actually be able to make the characters that we need. You know, have a command that we can type, much like on D2GA back in the day, where you could type this. You could type .set level 99 or 95 or 30 or whatever you wanted to do. You would send it and ding, like, you know, you would be that level. TLDR, replicate D2GA. Exactly. So they just need to dial into it. It's super easy. Fire up the old client, TCP IP, D2GA.net. That's it. Yeah, that was it. It's this, Bruno. So it's like hold on, can you see it in my, or am I in the way? No, so it's .set level, one word, .set level, space, whatever level you want, 45, 50, 99, whatever. And that will set your character to that. Yep, .set level 99. Yeah, it was an incredible command, dude. Like, it was so good, because then, I mean, if you're really testing something on a PTR, you want to be able to test on like level 30s. You know, you want to test on, there's so many reasons to have a server like D2GA. It's just like, shit is insane. In case you're not familiar, man, that was the PvP server back in the day. Like, that was, especially for the people that got banned from botting and all of this, that didn't want to get their stuff back. It was like they would just go on D2GA and duel people. There's still people dueling on D2GA right now, to this day. I bet if we fired it up, we'd see people on D2GA. Yeah, exactly. I want to test your PvP change. I don't want to roll 2,000 amulets to get a 220 neck amulet. Exactly. Like, I want to actually be able to test. Like, give us a vendor that has all this stuff. Like, literally, all they would have to do is dial into d2ga.net. If you want to be a dev and, like, make a PTR server for people, and you're like, we need a good example, it's literally, here, we could clip this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in the background here. I'll show you. We could clip this and send it to them, right? This is old school D2 right in the background right there, right? You see this? I'm going to click on other multiplayer, TCP/IP, join game, d2ga.net. It's as simple as that, right? Then I can make whatever character I want, and I would immediately, like, let's do this. Let's go in, start up with a sin. Do this, Blizz. We're gonna name it PTR. We're gonna name it PTR do this. Right? I'm gonna join this game. And look at the things that this sin immediately starts the game with. You go right into your stash, boom. There's a 230/20 assassin helm right there. 2 open sockets, everything you would need. Sure, you can't technically find this in game because it's indestructible in F, but like, whatever. 220 amulets, perfectly rolled, 30 strength, 60 life, 2 10s with 20 dex, 60 life, 90 mana, the perfect stuff, right? Do this exact thing, right? And people could test your servers. All the swaps that you would need. Then I can go to Act 3. We do this all the time, dude. I can go to Akara. She has every rune in the game that I could buy, and I can buy unlimited amounts of them, right? I can buy every unique from her. I can buy every facet, every good jewel, 4015 jewels, all of this. I can go over to this barbarian vendor, and I can buy barbarian shit, right? Perfect rolls on all barbarian stuff. This is exactly what needs to be done. Like, that's what a PTR looks like. And then, like, I started up as a level 1 here. I type in what we were talking about, set level 99. Boom, I'm now level 99. Simple as that. Right? That's it. That's all they would need to do in all of the testing that you would ever need to do for any patch. Just have that PTR ready. Just have it jamming, slamming, ready to go, and that's it. That's all you need to do. Simple stuff, man. Oh, we got a D-clone spawn, by the way. I think it's time we get in there and start messing them up a little bit. Yeah, we could literally clip that. We could clip it, and we could just send it. We could clip it and send it, dude. Just be like, look, design a PTR that looks exactly like this. And we will always discover things. We will always know. You'll never have to guess. Like, that was the biggest thing about the PTRs that they had before, is that they wanted you to level characters. Like, they gave you some subpar leveled characters. You would have to level a low-level dueler to 30 and get all their skill quests if you wanted to do that shit. Just have them automatically be there, man. Like, no more dicking around. Like, let's just do this. All right, I'm going to go make another game with this chick. All right, here we go. All right, first Annihilus. Let's jam it. What do we get? It's going to be hard to beat this one. Indeed it is. 1615X doesn't do it. We're gonna need better than that. I'm gonna make another game here. We're gonna really put it to these D-clone pops. There's gonna be basically one every 10 minutes, man. Basically one every 10 minutes. So get ready, man. If you're jamming online, you're jamming on non-ladder, get in there, man. Let's check the Discord, see what's going on. All right, I see some people in there getting ready, getting fired up. But who knows if they're ready to duel. I know Hasha was saying that he was waiting on Jinshin, I believe, to get ready to throw down for some melee. But meantime, come on in, guys. Enjoy yourselves a drink, some fruit, Yeah, we've got fruit over here. It's kind of been there a while. The stuff on the table there, so don't put too much stock in it. Eat at your own risk. Okay, that's how we roll around here. All right, everything at your own risk. So don't say I didn't tell you so. Right? What? I have tons of chars with almost perfect gear. The reason you would test it with max gear is to know what you end up with min-max wise. Right, but I mean, I guess also they could on a PTR give you your characters, right? Like give you actual access to your characters. That would also be a good way to do it. I think Lamp and I will be ready to duel here in like 30, 45 minutes. Just heads up. Thanks, bro. Mosaic was on the PTR, Bobcat. It was, but we didn't get the final version of it on PTR. All we got, this is how Mosaic became what it was. It was like, they tested it, it was bad, and you know, they were like, this needs to be 50% so we can never lose our charges. I think that was Lucky Luciano who suggested that, and I honestly think it's a great idea. I love that concept. I think it was an incredible, Mosaic is an incredible item that illustrates another broken thing, the damage from finishing moves. Perhaps that needs to be clocked down a little bit. Maybe we clock down the damage of the finishing moves. Maybe make it so you could only have one finishing move active, or like one charge active, maybe two at once. Like, it's a great item that pointed out a broken piece of the game. That piece of the game should be fixed. Yeah, it's definitely a great idea. Like I think all of the rune words they've added, nearly all of them, I used to feel differently on this, but now I'm kind of coming around and I'm like, these have all been bangers. I think it should be one. Yeah, I would agree. I think Mosaic Sins would still be great with just one charge. You have to pick an element, you have to Sunder for it. Suddenly, they should just get rid of Sunder Charms. If you ask me, Sunder Charms should be out of the game. That was one of the worst things that has ever been added to Diablo. They should do what they did with Wazda and just delete all of them. I would not be upset. I know some noobs would be. They'd be like, oh, but now I can't do nothing with my sorceress. But it's kind of like it's twofold though. If you do that, you have to revert the changes that you made that were because of Sunder Charms, such as nerfing lower res and conviction to make it work at 1/5. That the fact that you were even thinking about doing that should have been your clue that we broke something somewhere recently. What was it? It was Sunder Charms. Like you broke Sunder Charms, and then to fix them, you know, Sunder Charms made sorceresses good, but even better when they didn't need to be. And the way that they fixed it was they nerfed sorceresses and all other classes that were benefiting off from non-Sunder Charm shit. And it was like, ah, god damn it, dude. Yeah, it was so bad. That was the worst change. Yeah, then you have different versions of a Mosaic Sin. That would be savage. I think Sunders are good for its making a lazy AoE din even more boring. I mean, yeah, like, sure, they have these off-meta builds that you can put them on, and they allow you to do off-meta things more off-meta. But like, they've led to stupid changes in the game that have been so bad that, like, again, when you're thinking about nerfing conviction and lower res, perhaps you should just nerf Sunder Charms. Perhaps you should just take those out. They were clearly a bad idea. But Blizzard runs with this like notion of like, oh, well, we don't want to take it from players because then they get upset. Take it. Let them post on your forums and be little bitches. Take the Sunder Charms. They are so bad for the game. Here I am using one. Take it. I have a ton of perfect ones. Delete them. Delete all of them. This character is just fine without it. I only do this so that I can blast terror zones instead of just Like, I can blast them on level 100 blast instead of level 95 blast. Like, that's the, you know, like, that's the difference of a Sunder Charm on this one. Yeah, take my perfect Sunders, make D2R great again. Yeah. They did affect PvP though, Brody. Like, they made it so that you can put a Sunder Charm in your inventory and make it so that Shadow Bay is no longer immune to fire or cold. So now the Sin has more shit. Now, granted, I don't like Sins, but it did affect PvP. They just didn't think it did because they didn't test it. So, like, regardless of if it was like a small change or a big one, it does. And it does have a PvP application. Therefore, they should not assume they know what PvP is and that they've tested it. Like, it does have a PvP application. So it might not be a huge one, but it does affect it. So it's like, yeah, it's strange, man. I think, like, I love Mosaic. I think they ought to make it so that your charges just, like, last for a minute. And that they make it so you only have, like, either one charge up or like, maybe one charge up at a time is all you can have. Like, no more disco sin shit. That or just nerf the damage of the charges. It's one or the other, right? And then Mosaic Sins would be cool and maybe even viable in PvP. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Bruno. Oh, get ready. She about to pop, dude. She about to pop. Let's get in there. Oh man, it's about to be unleashed, boys. It's like Pally Auras, Sork Armors, or Sin Castables, only Fade or BOS, only Shiver or Chilling Armor, not all of them. Right, exactly. Like, make the charges like that. Make them work like you have to pick one, or like you have to have one active. And sure, you could stat points into all of the rest of them, but you would have to swap given the monster or whatnot. You still wouldn't need Sunder Charms. You would just have to think and swap. 19, 10, 10. Man, that could have been a 10, 10, 10, and it would have been keepable, but that is just completely ass. We're gonna have to scope the next one, man. That one wasn't cutting it. All right, on to the next game here.
Your presence honors me.
Save the frames. Swap the games. All right. Third time's a charm. You got a 19, 19, 10? Damn, I would keep that. That's a good one. All right. Third time's a charm. It's got to be. I mean, fourth time, right? That's how the saying goes. It's fourth time's a charm. I think that's how, I forgot now. There's a saying. There's a saying, man. Damn, son. This is, man, going to the jungle. This is just ridiculous, man. Getting a little discouraged. Come on in. Yeah, have a seat. Don't mind the mosquitoes. We're working on getting skeeter nets up there, but I don't know about it. Got the game on the big screen, man. That's all that matters. Come on in, make yourselves comfortable. Duels to come, all right? Sometimes we've got a little bit of a lull. We'll give people a little bit here. We know we've got Squigs getting ready to throw down against a very tough opponent. I really want to see that one. D2 is 25 years old next year. Holy shit. Should we make a petition to send Blizzard to take feedback from content creators? I'm working on it, Odin, but yeah, I think so, man. But here's the thing, my opinion continues to evolve on it, which it's funny because the more you look into a subject like that, the more, like, I try to approach everything with a mindset of, like, I might not be right in what I feel. My feelings might not be correct. Like, I have a gut feeling about an item or a change or whatnot. Some people just double down and they're like, don't change the game, change the game. And to tell you the truth, I probably used to be one of those people. But when you dig into it and you really understand, I think you have to approach things cautiously with D2 because it is a perfect game. you can't make a better ARPG than Diablo 2. It's just impossible. And like, while we do want to see changes, we don't want to see them in the wrong way. Like, we don't want to see too much, right? We don't want to see too little, and we also don't want to see too much. We're a weird bunch. We're a weird bunch, us D2 folks. So I guess, like, I am working on putting something together that I'm hoping is a very well-received suggestion that takes into account a lot of things. But it's come from me diving into a lot of different mods for the first time, checking mods out, seeing things that those mods turn into over time, who's driving the changes in those mods, what those mods have done to and for the community. Have they attracted people in? Have they driven them away? And I don't think there's any, like, spoiler alert, there's no perfect mods out there even. There's not even, none of them are even close. Like, it's because Diablo 2 is just such a good game that when you start making it too powerful and you start letting the power creep, you lose what the game is. You need to struggle in the game. It's one of the only ARPGs these days where you can, where you do. Even with the top tier builds, you can just die. Like, you can just run into something you can't do, such as my Hammered In top tier S tier build. I can't kill wave 2. I need to, wave 2 of Bale. I need some other approach. Like, I just can't do it. And it's a decked out character. That is okay. You know what I mean? All right, I'm back. Who wants to smoke? Dude, did you hit up Dazer? Is he still jamming? Dude, I would totally see that, man. I love the "You Gotta Be Kidding Me" mod. Did Llama play that? And it was like the ridiculous density and all of that stuff. Xmas mod every Xmas? No shit. My playstyle is based around being able to solo the entire game. Yeah, granted, there's classes that can do it, right? Yeah, like, I like that. I like that you have to switch the strategy, though. Toshank reporting for duty. He went to bed. Oh, word. All right, yeah, we've got a bit of a lull, dude. We've got a bit of a lull, Toshank. But they're popping D-clones every 10 minutes right now. We've got 5 more minutes for a D-clone pop, man. You could get in there. You could get yourself a 2020 Annie. We've been kind of just waiting. We're chilling in the Tiki Lounge right now with the game up on the big screen because, that's where the big shit happens. But yeah. No, like I said, though, I think you have to do it cautiously. So, like, put it this way. If I gather a bunch of feedback and put out a suggestion, there's still going to be people that hate it and say, that's not enough. We want this. We want that. And it's like, you can't listen to all that. Like, you have to listen to all of it collectively. And then, like, look at the game holistically. Look at other things. Look past everybody's, standpoint on it. Bring it all in, right? Like, that's what you have to do. Nothing's going to make everybody happy. But my goal with putting something out there, hopefully, when I get it all together, is to not make everybody feel like it's gone too far. You know what I mean? Like, that's the ultimate goal. That, like, you put something out that is... The changes in and of themselves are they're not debated really that much. But it also doesn't go too far. Try the Kidding Me mod. It's full of Star Wars, strip clubs, etc. What? Oh my god. Yeah, I might have to check that out, Odin. Yep, D2 Mafia. I'm selling sweet Zon gloves to all Zon players. 220 KB, 1511 dual stat. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's huge. That's the difficult part, which is why mod support would be the best option. Letting players, yeah, I would agree. But that's the best thing they could do is open up that PTR and let mod makers do their thing. That's it, man. That's all they got to do. That's it. That's a good start. I mean, it's not going to solve everything, but it's a good start. Yeah. I mean, hell, if you open it up to mod makers, it doesn't matter if they're experienced or not. They could just do whatever. Yeah, that's it. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink here. Let's jam it, boys. Let's get ready. Let's get in the zone for this, huh?
All right, come on in. Let's get lubed up. That didn't sound right. I swear I didn't say that. Did someone let Lamp in here? Or fucking Root? We don't have the sign up yet, but it's gonna be there. We've got Bill making it. Root is now banned from the bar, from the tavern. Because that, I didn't say, well, I wouldn't say let's get lubed up. That's the, Root would have said something like that. That's why we need to ban him. All right. We've got about 2 minutes before this declone pops again, and then we should just get into the slaying. I think everybody's waiting around for the declone. That's what it is. I think that's got everybody on the edge of their seat, man. That's how it is. All right, commence the violence. Where is he? Where is this guy? Oh, this means, though, that theoretically I can set my controls to a new custom. So I can... I got to make sure that this is right. I'm going to save this as custom because I rewrote it the other day for WASDA movements because I knew we were going to break it. So I'm going to have to resave this as a custom. Wait. Before I do that, test out WASDA. What if you set your controls to default? Well, some of them were already set. Like, some of these guys are already set to WASDA, so if it doesn't work, it won't work. So, like, we can go test out the den. Oh, shit, I shouldn't have joined that. We're gonna have to go to a different area now. Oh, hold on. He just popped. It looked like he popped. He did. All right, we're going to take these guys out. All right, 4th time is a charm, I believe, is how the saying goes, man. Why do I keep getting 15-14s, man? It's not funny. It's not even funny, dude. That's kind of ridiculous. Kind of absolutely ridiculous, if you ask me. All right, no more 15-14 bullshit, huh? Come on, can I get an Annie that's not 15-14? Wow, so much better. Wow. Okay. Still better than my 12-14-5. God damn. Toshank versus Mooches, Druid versus Zon exhibition match live now. All right, thank you, Toshank. Appreciate the spamming too, because that's, you know me. You know me. All right, we firing it up. Toshank firing it up. Let's get it on, man. These guys are live. It's time to throw down. Toshank showing up to save the show, boys. Let's get into it. Oh, man, and dude, all right, he's getting his practice in. So I just want to give you guys the heads up. I guess Daer sent me a message earlier, and he said that when these guys finally do this, when these guys actually do throw down, this is going to be what they do. It's going to be Druid versus Zon. So he's actually getting some pretty savage practice in here. I'll tell you that much right now. This is, you couldn't ask for a better Zon to play against, man. These guys clearing the moor right now. Let's get ready for the showdown, shall we? In this corner, we've got Toshank on the Druid, and I'm not sure exactly how he's going to approach this here. I'm not sure if he's going to go with full max block with Spirit. He definitely has Spirit on right now. It's hard to tell if he hasn't gone to his stash yet or what he's actually going to settle on. But that seems to be the new strat, man.
Ever since Polytheist brought it to the arena, took down Jinshin, he done slayed Jinshin so hard he didn't even know where the hell he was at. Yeah, look at that. He just pointed to it. He's got 75 block, and it does look like he's got Spirit on. Yeah, caught a little glimpse. Yep, 369 dex at level 99. That gives you max block with Spirit right there. This guy is ready to go. This is the build. This is the new meta right here. New meta on the Druid. This is a savage setup right here. So much different than what we're used to. Usually, this was a match right here that for a long time, Zan players would just say it's pretty free. It's pretty free for the Druid. Look at this dude, 222 open socket, 220-22 open socket, 14 dex with 2 bear runes in it. That's a beautiful helm. And interesting here, he's got an 8-9, a 7-8-9 jewel with 10, or no, with lightning res on it too. Holy shit, that's a beautiful jewel. Beautiful 6-point ring right there. He says, oh, wrong ring, damn. Still, good enough. Yeah, 33 LR, yep, nailed it. Or 23, right? 23. 100% perfect Spirit Monarch. 225s on the Shadow Dancers. 45 lifers. Faster hit recovery on the charms down there. This guy is trying to get it, man. This is a great setup. Yeah, that jewel, when I said 7-8-9, what I meant was 7 faster hit recovery, 8 strength, 9 dex. It was amazing. And this right here, low rune in there for those lightning-based Zans, 230-20, 60 life on the base with a low and 30 lightning res too. That's beautiful. Incredible 230-20. This is an NVD helm right there. 230-22 open socket with base life. It looks like possibly 60 base life or close to it. Man, this is a Druid. That is some setups right there. Absolutely beautiful, dude. You couldn't ask for a better Druid. He says he'd be here in a sec. Yep. All right, GG. Now that's cool, man. We're enjoying checking this out. Yeah. New meta, man. New meta. The max block wind Druid. He's got 39 DR. This is an interesting setup. 112% faster hit recovery. He certainly wants to aim for the 99%. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure what the next breakpoint is. I thought it was, or no, maybe it's 100. Like either way, it's the 99% is what I was under the impression of. Yeah, yeah. Very easy breakpoints with the Druid, right? 99 cast, 99 FHR for most people's max block setup. But for this one right here, the reason why he's using Spirit is so that he can maintain the 163 cast breakpoint and have max block. And the point of all the rest of his gear is to deliver the most amount of damage, recover from hits quickly, get in there, get out, CT cast, CT stomp, and get the hell out of there. And look at this. Another interesting observation here about this Druid. Look at how many pets he's got. It might look like he has a lot up at the top of the screen there with, you know, he's got 5 of something. He's got a Spirit, but he doesn't have wolves or bear. The reason he does that is so that Muchez can't leech any life off from his summons. Very, very good. It's a very smart strategy. Yeah, that Amy is insane too, Jesus, yeah. I can't do without 163. It feels so bad, doesn't it? By the way, Dustin, what's up, man? Good to see you. All right, and here he goes, man. They're off to a start. These guys firing it up. Oh my God, dude. The aim and the damage of Muchez is just next level, dude. And that's how you got to do it. You see how Toshank just gets in there? He throws a NATO and gets out. That's how you got to do it. A couple of those NATOs have been very well placed. 2 very good exchanges. And look at this dude. Dodge, avoid, evade. Muchez just ducking all those, except that last one. That last one hit. And Daer has been given some trouble before. We've seen Daer go up against Polytheist in recent history. It was not a death match. It was thanks to death matches. By the way, I just want to say this. Thanks to death matches, we are now comfortable seeing this matchup. I love them. Death matches are here to stay. Infrequent, but man, they're really cool. We now know that this matchup is doable within literally the last month or so. Druid v Zon is a match that can happen because someone put together, it was Polytheist really, put together this max block setup with Spirit, and here we are. What a duel we have. Muchez takes round 1 there. Hey, thanks, Wicked One Ball. Appreciate you, man. Big cheers to you, and same to you. Are you playing Ladder Reset, or are you going PoE too? Yeah, Muchez is nuts, dude. Fighting around the world, oh dogga. What's up, Paulie? If you watch South Park, you're a true man, dude. That's what it is. Only babies choose not to watch South Park. Getting all triggered. Going good, dude. We had a little bit of a lull in the duels here, but now we got Muchez versus Toshank. Let's see if we can check this out from Muchez's standpoint. Muchez on the Zan. This is, I told you, man, if there was ever somebody to practice against, it's him. He says, buddy, I'm so high I don't even know where I died. LOL. Toshank coming in hot. Yeah, but dude, it was one of the coolest things. Like I said, this deathmatch approach, like, sure, we're going to learn probably in a lot of these matchups that they're still not playable, but I was so happy to see this, that like it was figured out during a deathmatch. It was displayed. Perhaps it was figured out before then, but it was displayed during a deathmatch that this match is doable. By the way, N7 Reaper, almost 2 years, my dude. Holy shit. He says, keep up the content, brother. Dude, no plans on stopping anytime soon. Thank you so much. 23 months, my dude. And dude, so much more between that and Twitch. Brother, big cheers. Can't say thank you enough. Huge. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. N7 Reaper, an absolute legend. Look at this. Muchez was just savage movement, man. That dodge avoid evade has saved him from 2 direct NATO hits, man. That is so demoralizing. Yeah, oh, for sure. You got to get rid of him. You got to get rid of him. That's the new meta, man. No summons, 75% block on Spirit side. That's the new meta. Yeah, S tier at that. S tier. Big cheers, my dude. If this guy ain't got a VIP, we got a VIP that boy. I can't imagine he wouldn't. Holy shit, Toshank came in with a bear, and you see how much life just got leached off of that? I think he accidentally cast that bear. That's all right. He's going in. These are the things he's trying to get this out of his repertoire right now. He's trying to get this practice in there. Big shots there from Muchez. Holy shit. He does, man. He plays so well. And here's the thing about Muchez. The better his opponent is, the better he plays. Like, he's the type of player that is, I think, motivated by how good his opponent is. Like, you put him in there against, like, you put him in there against me, and after a few rounds, we'll start to trade back and forth, right? And you'd be like, all right, yeah, I'm on Muchez's level, right? You know, I'm good. But then you put him in there against Toshank, and he steps right up to the plate, right? Like, he'll play right at that level too. I think he's very motivated by how good his opponent is. But I mean, also as a seasoned Zon player, you kind of have to be. You kind of have to adapt to who you're dueling against, and you have to do it in the moment. Speaking of VIP, Primo gave me the VIP status, unlike someone else. Yeah, unlike that Shirley guy. Yeah, what the fook. Dude, you should have let me know, man. I totally didn't even know about that. I would have given you VIP long ago, my dude. I didn't even know you didn't have it. I thought you were just in there chilling with us at one point. Look, I know it might look, you might look at me and be like, wow, you're the bastion of knowledge and you must know everything. I'm sure that's the first impression I give off, but believe it or not, I don't. I'm very unaware and oblivious sometimes. Go figure. You know, that's, I know, it's hard to believe. Oh, you did? Well, son of a bitch, dude. Dude, Shirley, I thought he did too. I totally thought he did too. Dude, Toshank is on rage mode right now. Oh yeah, dude, he's going in. Thing is, he just told us he was high, so he's going in there. He has to unsummon that bear now, or he's gonna get it leeched. He's gonna get it. Oh my god, that NATO from so far on the outside. He's actually, I mean, I can't tell if it's a mistake at this point. If he's just going in purposely with bear. Like, I mean, especially after clocking Muchez a couple of times, like you would figure you would not want to have that bear up at all. Riding naders. That's right, dude. Pecos pill riding naders. That's what it was round the outside, dude. He just came in. Oh, okay. Are you sure? God damn, dude. I don't know what was wrong with me. You must have got me when I was drunk coming off a stream or something, Bruno. I don't know. I can't even explain that one. You should have been VIP the second you joined, brother. The second you joined DFC on a fucking zealot din, that should have been VIP status for life. So that's my mistake. Oh my god, you got a 2027? Holy shit. All right, we got to get in there. We got to kill this D-clone after this round. We got to get up in there. No more dicking around. We got to get in there. We got to deliver the violence to the clone. I'm actually going to try to do this on my other screen here. Hold on. Or actually, yeah, okay. We can do both. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Don't mind me just slaying it in the background. Oh my god, big hit from Muchez. Now, he got in there with Impale that time. That's completely legit. Against those characters that aren't IAS based, he just gets in there completely legit, man. That's it. That's it. That's how you got to do it. All right, I'm saving this Annie ID. Toshank trying to cut an angle, trying to be unpredictable, but dude, Muchez, I've noticed that this is something Muchez does unlike any other Zon player out there, and that is predictive arrows. This guy just, you can't get away from his arrows. You can't ever get away. God damn, dude, that is savage. All right, man, let's get in here. Fifth time's a charm, right? That's what they say. Is that how the saying goes? Fifth time's a charm? Oh my god, it almost was. Holy shit. All right, 19, 20, 10. We'll keep that one. It's not as good as Shirley's, but we'll keep it. All right. All right, that's a keeper. We'll put that in the stash. All right. All right, let's get in here. We'll get into the next game. While I pick up this Annie. Swap over to the next. All right, here we go. Let's take down this D clone. This guy has seen enough. All right, let's cut over to the Toshank duel while I take him out. You guys have seen this a million times. But what we haven't seen is some savage Drew v. Zan gameplay. I believe right now it's... I think these guys just doing an exhibition match, but this is 3-1 right now, I believe. Oh my god, gets in there with an Impale too. See, that's the other thing is when you don't have a lot of pets, that Impale gets in there and that shit hurts, man. Like, it's just free. You don't have to work your way through any pets or anything. Holy shit. I think that's, I think it might be 4-1. I hope these guys keep it going. Like, oh my gosh. That's just wild. All right, let's get in here. We just poked down the D clone. Let's see what happens. 6th time is just going to be ass, right? No shot. Yep. Trash. Trash. All right, no problem. We'll just get into the next game. We shall await the violence of the D clone within the next 2 minutes. It's going to pop again in 2 minutes, man. Get ready, boys. Yeah. Dude, I think Toshank, for, you know, I'm no Druid pro, and Toshank is leagues above me when it comes to Druid play. But I noticed a couple of exchanges here where it seems like Muchez was just taking time and setting up, looking for the angle, and had plenty of time to like figure out how he wanted to approach Toshank, right? How he wanted to get in there and address the problem, right? Like, okay, like right there, right? He's kind of kicking around. Sure, he's got the block frames, but when he got out, and you see right there, when Muchez had to reset, it's like he can catch him off guard. But if he sits in there for too long and he's looking for the nados, he's kind of looking to stomp him, like that's when Muchez is he's just looking to chain you. He's just looking to get in there with Impale. You know what I mean? He wants to impale you. He knows you can't block it. It's going to be devastating. He can also throw jabs, blow up your oak, shoot you with, you know, he could even, hell, strafe if he wanted to. Like, there's a lot of options, and the longer you stay kind of in the pocket versus Muchez and give him time to set up, like, the more opportunities he has to do that. Like, the more he's like, all right, how do I want to win this, right? But if you teleport out, he then has to pick his angle, he has to reset. Yeah, and Toshank is noticing way more success getting in like that. Just like that, man. In and out. That is the way, I think. Yeah, you see right there? Quickly in and out. That's how to do it. He didn't even finish putting his points in there. Take it, I've clicked it like 800 times. LOL. LOL. All right, these guys are just gonna These guys just gonna All right. While these guys let's go smash the clone, shall we? Let's go get up in here. Get to smashing, get to trashing. This is the way. Poke him down. And just rip a 20-20-10, right? Should be no problem. Oh. All right, on to the next. We've got this. No problem. No problemo. We've got another opportunity to rip another one while we watch Toshank throw down. What a time it is to be alive. Muchez going in with the skill shrine. I think that's essentially what he was saying. Oops, I grabbed, right? I didn't know if it was a healing well or what, but it was a skill shrine. Toshank says, fuck it, I've grabbed it a million times, dude. Just take it. Just jam it. That's how to do it, dude. I mean, they're just doing some exhibition. This is practice. I really think that Toshank, this guy, if there ever was a class that he doesn't like dueling, it's the Zan, right? Like, so many Zans in the DFC, and honestly, they're good. They've got some good pilots behind them. He's had Muchez that he's had to go up against at the top of the top. He's had also Jin Shin. Like, this guy has dueled some pretty savage Zans, and on top of that, Daer. He's going to have to duel him again. I think the first time that they dueled, it was a different setup, different class. I think it was Sin v Zan. That was where he got his or maybe Sin v Neck Mirror. That's where he got his sick chain lock. But dude, now it's going to be a whole different realm, whole different world, man. All right, speaking of whole different worlds, let's get in here and poke down the D clone, see what he's got to offer us this time. All right, last time, the closest thing we've got a 19-20-10. Can we beat it? That's a tall order. It's probably a tall enough order that the answer could be no. But dude, you know what? We already ripped a perfect one this year. All right, like we got a 100% perfect Annie. That's certainly going to be in some highlight clip somewhere. All right. Our Diablo elitistism, if that's a word. It'll be on full display with finds like that, right? 2028. Oh shit, nice one, Guile. 12-12-9, 12-12-7. Damn, son. Yo, what's up, Fax? Dude, good seeing you, man.
The order welcomes you.
Yep, we're cracking Annies and smacking Zannies. That also sounds really bad. The point is, we're watching Toshank throw down versus Muchez. All right, this is an exhibition match. I think Toshank is getting ready to gear up versus his Zan opponent next week in Dazer. I don't think this is a matchup he enjoys. Them Zan players, right? But the point is, I think he's really wants to be ready for it, and Muchez is an incredible opponent to do this with, like to exchange some rounds, right? Because Muchez, like I said, he's got a couple of things going for him that I don't think any other Zon matches, and that is those. You see those arrows that he just shot right there? You notice how Toshank, he just teleported right into him, right? And it might look like a mistake on the part of Toshank. Oh, he should have come in at a different angle. It's not about that. It's about Muchez just knowing where to shoot. His predictive shooting is so good. Toshank noticing that even though he just landed a savage NATO versus Muchez right there, dodge, avoid, evade for the win, man. Gets in there. You can also block NATOs, which is extremely discouraging. Like, that's probably why for so long they call this matchup free. And Muchez doing a great job so far of just showing how miserable it can be for the Druid, that's for sure. But Toshank doing a great job getting in there, throwing some NATOs. That's exactly what he needs to do. Get in there, get out. Beautiful jabs there from Muchez. Tries to get in there with an Impale. And now Toshank very low. Oh my god. Muchez so quick on that stomp, man. Or so quick on the name lock, I should say. That's what I mean. I feel like, it's no offense to Dazer, but I feel like if Toshank is ready for Muchez on a Zan, he's ready for Dazer. You know what I mean? Like, if he can get to a point where he's comfortable beating on Muchez, I think it's going to feel so much different versus Dazer. Not because Dazer's a worse Zon, but because Dazer will be dealing with more ping. Like, because of the gap in like Europe versus NA, he'll be dealing with higher ping. And granted, so will Toshank, but at the same time, it's probably in this matchup in particular, like, your cast frames aren't that fast on a Druid anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like, it all comes down to reaction time, timing, all of this stuff. And the reason why Muchez is so good is he's so quick. That was my keyboard hitting the ground, LOL. That's why it was nice to have DFC on Friday for once. Then more EU players can stay up. Yeah, that's for sure, dude. That's for sure. See, I think we initially picked Thursday because they started doing ladder resets on Fridays initially. So we were like, okay, there's this. It will never get interrupted for a ladder reset. It just seemed like over time, Thursday has historically been the best day for it. It's not perfect, but no day is. And like, yeah, I do. Part of me almost wants to do it on a weekend too. Like, that may be a better day, just all around. I don't think we've ever tried that. Like Saturday night. Oh, Saturday night was DFC fights. That's like, those happen a lot. So it's like you'd hate to miss a DF or a UFC fight for a DFC fight, and vice versa. But yeah. Going live with Riz in approximately 5-ish minutes. GG, Gators. Thanks for the heads up, man. Beautiful Griffin's Eye right there. 2015, 192 roll on that. On the defense. Oh, sexy, Amy. So I think Toshank he switched back to his Sin. I think he needs to, he's like, all right, man, I need to get in the game. I need to go back to Sin. I think he may also be experimenting for this. And might, dude, Daer was talking potentially about a Sin v Zon matchup or a Sin v Zon mirror. I think that would also be a very, very fun match to see between these two. I would honestly just love to see, like, Toshank on Sin, Daer on Zan. Like, I think that would be a fun one. I mean, they say it's miserable, but I really don't think it is. I think this matchup in particular has historically been pretty fair. Has been pretty fair and balanced at basically all levels of the matchup. It's pretty crazy. Mirror for sure, yeah. Punch and I ready to throw down too. Oh shit! All right, GG. All right, man. You know what? If y'all are ready, I'll pop in there. GGs to these guys. We might pop back over to Toshank here if we get a lull. Toshank versus Muchez. But dude, Punch versus Pauly. This is about ready to go down, man. These guys about ready to throw down. And oh my God, this one's going to be a good one. As soon as this one got made, I was like, now this is something right here. This is a match. And that's what we're going to see right here, man. This has been a long time in the making. Now, here's the thing. Polytheus has been tearing up Barb players in the past. But you know what? Every time a Barb player gets torn up, Punch says, let me in there. All right, let me in there. I shall avenge him. I shall avenge this Barb. But now he's going to have to do it against Polytheist, all right? This guy is a Barb killer these days. And it's certainly not going to be easy. Punch is going to have to be on his game for this. Because this is going to be savage. Getting ready to throw down with two absolute DFC legends. There it is, 50% block showing it off there on his doo-doo. Love it. And I love that he's going Spirit here for this. I love that this change, although some players might have known about it for a long time with the 50% Spirit block setup, it's really only something that in recent DFC history that we've seen more of, right? Like, it's relatively new to the point where even now, Polytheist, he was the first big player that we saw bring it to his Zan v Druid matchup versus Jinshin. But now he's also incorporated it into his Shaman Druid. And I love it, man. Like, for so long, Druids were just kind of, all right, I guess we got to go SS here. We got to give up some cast frames. But now they get even more deadly versus Barbs, right? When they've got this 50% block and they're not even giving up any casts. It's pretty crazy. And holy shit, man, we're getting another D-clone pop, boys. Get ready. I'm getting ready over here. Polytheist just being very patient, trying to get in there. He hasn't really caught any big damage so far. Punch, I'm sure, would love to get in there and zerk him. Just zerk through all that DR. But the thing is, it also looks like Pauly's got some pets up too, right? That's going to block some whirlwinds for him, but it also gives Punch an opportunity to leech some life off those pets. Punch just cracked him a little bit there. Not too clean. Nicked him a little bit. He didn't hit him clean. That's what he's looking to do, man. He's looking to get in there with some clean hits. Now he's trying to bait Pauly down a little bit. He's certainly not engaging Pauly. Oh my God, look at this. He even procced life tap here. He even procced life tap. He's got them Drax on. Now that's how to do it. That's why he's getting in there. He's zerking all these pets. Now Pauly is life tap. Now, although Pauly did recast his wolves there, so Punch can't leech off those, he can still leech off from connecting on Pauly. So that could be big for him, especially when you're dealing with a player like Pauly that's going to be dealing, is going to be trying to do a lot of damage over time, right? Essentially damage over time. It is big hits from the damage that he does, but it's rarely going to be those big KO hits, right? Rarely. It's always going to be this chip damage, this Molten Boulder, this Armageddon. Every once in a while, that Fissure damage. Big hits there from Punch, and that probably leached some life back for him. Let's check it out. That probably brought him back online. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Punch back online now. Punch is back online, boys. Almost a full health pool here, and this is yet again another matchup where, I mean, barbs have always been slighted, right? These guys they enjoy the least amount of rolls versus basically anything. Same with dins, right? Dins need buffs, barbs need buffs, but this is where you really love seeing it happen, right? You really love seeing the barb pull off these gear choice tactics with the life tap, with everything, right? It keeps him alive. Otherwise, he's going to get picked apart over time, and this right here is going to be a big message to Paulie that I hope you're in it for the long run, because that's how it's going to have to be. Punch being very patient. This is his namesake strategy right here. A lot of times barbs, they'll get a little overly aggressive, right? They'll be like, oh man, I always got to chase. I got to chase right into danger. I got to throw caution to the wind. And it's good for a barb to be able to do that, but you also got to know when to be patient. And that is something that Punch knows how to do. He knows how to play in a way that even though he doesn't have a ranged weapon or anything, he can get people to come in at him if he so desires, right? Like, look at this, small leaps, just waiting for Paulie to step out of that Armageddon. That's what he's waiting on. Yeah, got to know when to hold them. Exactly. Yeah, very interesting. I noticed that too, Michael. No CBF, very interesting here. I'm wondering if that's a purposeful choice, or if it's just like, I mean, this is why barbs need buffs, right? Your gear is so important, and it's so hard to balance everything from like DR to cannot be frozen to resistances. Oftentimes you have to make sacrifices, and I'm wondering if it is just a sacrifice that he's chosen to make for this matchup, or if it was accidental. Damn, son, Polytheus just kiting him right into all of this vicious fire damage. Punch trying to get that name lock, trying to get that stomp, trying to get a Zerk off here. The Zerk will proc life tap, but it won't actually leech life off of it. Yeah, that's where it's coming from. Hurricane will proc that cold damage. And Polytheus, dude, he casts all the buffs. Like everything from Armageddon to Hurricane. Like he's got all of that stuff going all at once. He's given up CBF for Life Leech and draws while still 63 FCR. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I feel like that's the lowest I would keep, Chris. Like the 1820s are the lowest I would keep. Anything less than that, I'm pretty sure we trash it. Just got too many Annies. I mean, you saw him in the stash. Right now, Punch don't even care, man. He's trying to get in there. He's trying to leech a pet. There it is, man. He got one. Oh, he's frenzying too. He's not even zerking. He's frenzying. Oh my God. The frenzy strategy is back. Dude, and that is such synergy. This is what you have to look at with Punch's builds and appreciate. Like the way he puts his character together. He has Frenzy, which is also a way to kind of fight back against the cannot be frozen. If you get the massive buff from Frenzy, it suddenly just resets your attack speed breakpoints, even though you're frozen. It's kind of crazy, man. Especially with Whirlwind. So if he can get that off, that's what he's trying to do right here. If he's not frozen, he's going to be looking to whirl. If he is frozen, hopefully he has that Frenzy up. He's trying to set that up, right? But if he is frozen, he's going to kick back. He's just going to kick back. Yeah, he says, yep, he's going to town it. He's going to town it, man. 31 life, Hurricane PK. Unfortunate, but true, man. Damn, good duel. See what adjustments he makes for the next round as we poke down D-Clone here for yet again another Annie. 7th time's a charm, maybe? Is that how it goes? God, I hope so. 14, 13, 10. Absolute trash. And we need some of this stuff. Yeah, we'll get it in the next game. We'll go join up here while these guys swap it up. All right. I learned this trick from Llama the other day. Look at this. Look at this. We can I learned this from Llama. Been watching them sped runners. Bam bop to them there's bad runners. Oh shit, whoops. I know it's an old trick, okay? I don't want to talk about it. I just want to ID this Annie and rip a 20-20-10. That's it. That's all I wanted. This is a 1918. That gets trashed. It's unfortunate, but true. All right, let's make the next game. Well, let's cut over to these guys. 1918, yeah, dude, same test, yeah. Bad, man, bad. Shirley says 2020 or nothing. I should probably adopt the same mentality. I keep the 1920s, the 2019s, but I have 2020 Annies sitting in my stash that I'm not using. Like, I suppose I could put them on mules, you know, always have a 2020, but I just like to have the most experience possible when I'm trying to level a character. So basically, I need more 2020-10s, is what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Do you remember, Shirley, when 2020 Annies dropped to like 300, 400 forum gold, and we were like, holy shit. We had never seen such juck fuckery. They were always like 2-3K by the cheapest. Punch trying to get in there with that frenzy, man. What an uphill battle. What an uphill climb. Polytheist posing a threat here. This is tough. And it's so much damage. Now, theoretically, the rules here apply much like they do for a fire sork, by the way. The barb can... let me double check this before I say this, because sometimes I'm wrong and it's embarrassing. But what I'm thinking here is I believe that a barb can actually use Infernos versus a fire-based character. I believe. Down he goes, man. Holy shit. All right, let's check this out. All right, I'm going to bring up the rules here. Official rules. Let's see what it is. All right, barb. Not Infernos, but Hotspurs. Hotspur resistance. All right, let's check this out. Resistance. Okay, right here. No, all right. We did away with that. We did away with it. Never mind. I'm glad I didn't say that. That was an old rule set. I remember plowing through an old rule set the other day, and I was just like, I thought it was the new one, but it wasn't. All right, good. He can go 85-15. Yeah, but I mean, holy shit, man. It's tough. And I wonder if the play is to go with the life tap here, and go with the life tap, the life leech, or if it's to go 85-15, push massive pressure. Like, Punch is figuring it out. That's the other thing about Punch. Not only is he patient, but he is adaptive, right? He will figure it out. And the funny thing is, both players are like that in this duel. These guys, this is... If there ever was a mirror match of the type of person behind the keyboard, right? This is it. Like, not necessarily in the classes that they choose, but the type of dueler that they are. Creative, right? Creative, extreme experts on their class, and adaptive. Like, adaptive to their opponent. Both of these guys have that going for them. So far, Punch has gotten some pretty nasty damage in here. And there it is. We get another D-clone spawn, boys. And I believe that's the last one of the hour. I believe. Trap for the rest of my D2 crate. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you. It's a tough matchup, dude. It's really tough. Yeah, that's how it was this week. If you, I think we deleted the original card because I don't like the old information being out there that someone sees and they think they have a different matchup or something. But the original matchup was Toshank signed up on a druid, so I was like, all right, you can do that if you want, but we'll give you the option of Sin too, because I feel like that's a more fair duel. Druid doable, but not fun. Gators is really good at it, bro. Like Druid versus On, no shit. I've got to see it. We've got to set him up, dude. I think he did have a match, Druid v Zon at one point. Did Gators have a Druid v match, Druid v Zon match at the death match, on a death match once? I want to say he did. When does Knights of Terror start? I want to say it starts like the very next week after ladder. That's the latest it can start. Holy shit! Beautiful, beautiful use of frenzy there. Nasty boys. All right, let's get in there. Do we got another D-clone to poke or what? What's going on here? Oh yeah, we do. While these guys set up for the next duel here, I'm actually going to do this in Act 5. I don't know why we wouldn't. It's quicker. No way, Chris. That's sick, man. 2028. There you go. All right. Let's see if we can match that kind of energy, you know? See if we can match it. It's tall order. Damn it, not even a collector's. One off from perfect collectors. God damn it, we can't even fail properly. Jesus Christ, man. All right, I believe this is the last one. Just in case, though, we're going to make next game. Yeah, right? All right, these guys are starting up over here as well. All right, let's poke this guy down real quick. We're going to get in on this. We're going to get in on it. We just got to poke him down. Got to play the pokey man here real quick. Trash. Wow, what absolute trash. Hails to the yeah. Dude, that's sick. Yeah, I gotta see that, man. Maybe we'll set up Gators with another match. See if he can pull it out. Give him a pretty savage Zan player. I heard that he did pretty well versus Muchez in another tournament. Or not Muchez, Jinshin. All right, right now I believe it is 2-1 in favor of Polytheist. But Punch trying to make a big comeback here. It appears as though he has switched something. He's not getting frozen now, which is good. The other, I was just thinking about this. The other form of getting frozen on this druid is the wolves. I believe that in a patch, in a couple patches ago, they gave him cold damage, which I think was a very bad idea. Another thing that probably could have used some testing, right? Just give him more physical if you want to do it. But anyways, that's also a source of getting frozen in this matchup. The wolves do cold damage. 2018-9 and I'm throwing it away. Damn, son. I feel you, Bruno. Oh my God, beautiful chain there from Punch. Yeah, it looks like, okay, yeah, it looks like he's changed something up here. He might have actually changed his fire res to go 85-15. I think that was a change that I caught out of the corner of my eye when we were trying to poke D-clone. I think he's gone 85-15 and focused more on the defense, giving him more ability to just get in there, right? To get in there, survive some of the hits, and take more of a risk. I like that as opposed to playing from behind. Like when you go with the life tap approach, you're kind of playing from behind, right? Like you're assuming you've gotten hit. Sure, you can leech some life off the wolves and shit, but again, it's only beneficial if you're a little behind. If you've already been clocked a little bit. And it looks like his approach here is he hasn't given up the life leech. It's still very good to have. But it looks like he's focused more on just resisting the fire. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you hit those frenzy shots, too, dude, it's insane. Whirlwind's so much faster. Narrowly escaped being hit by that Armageddon. And he's learning to wisely not chase Polytheist. Like when you give him time to set up like that, he's learning to wisely not chase him into it. Oh my God, big hits from Poly. damn, son. Tough matchup for these Barbs. He's using string now. Yeah, totally makes sense. I mean, string is a really good choice here because it gives you the DR, gives you the life leech, and it's good that yeah, you can see it. It gives you the life leech, gives you the DR. You can't forget about DR in this matchup. Even though it's you just impulsively want to stack up fire res, all of those fire spells also do physical damage. I think this was a very good change that they made. One of the few very good changes that they've made to some of the skills in D2R was adding physical, a hybrid mix of physical and fire damage to these fire attacks. Polytheist, a great example of someone who's brought what was an off-meta build and changed it into arguably a meta build now, arguably an S-tier PvP build. We really only have one solid player that really commits to a shaman, and it's Poly, right? But Poly has done so good, has been at the top of the DFC ranks for so long, and he is the boogeyman, dude. Nobody wants to go against this guy. Beautiful play there from Punch. Very quick at the end of his whirlwind there, just grabbing that name lock, looking for it. Oh my God, it was such a beautiful chain there from Punch and so demoralizing, right? Absolutely demoralizing that he still gets massively punished by that Armageddon. Oh, and there it is, man. The life tap to bring him back online. Full, rep into full right there. That's exactly what he needed. Big hits, and he taps him again. Now he isn't going to give him the chance to recast those wolves. Reps to full, baby. And now we've got a real duel. RTF crew for days, baby. Yeah, there's so much to it, Vax. Like, I think that a lot of people lose to it because they really don't understand the matchup, right? Like, they don't understand what's coming at them. They see Fire Druid and they're like, fire resist, right? Some people might know that there's damage reduction that you need with it too, but they often don't stack up enough. In my experience, if you really want to be a tank and make it a duel, it's 50 DR, 85 15. Like, it's almost as much of a gear check as a cold sork is. Like, that's literally how much this is. Like, how devastating the damage is from a shaman. Like, you really have to prepare for it. Punch getting in there, leeching some life back. Very good. Tough opponent, though. Yeah, 75% block isn't bad either. You can't block the Armageddons, can you? But you can block the pets. You know, it's certainly something not bad to have. I don't know if it's something I would focus on, to tell you the truth. Oh yeah, 26 hotkeys, yeah, no doubt. Like, and he keeps them splayed right out on his screen too. Like, check this out. We'll dial into Polytheist here. Check him out, just splayed right out on his screen. It's wild, dude. You can see all of his hotkeys. These are just the ones that show up. I think there's more. Polytheist very low though. He's being very cautious. Both these guys being very patient. Even though Punch has him low, he's still, that's the thing. It's almost like you can't overreact. You know what I mean? You can't be like, all right, I've got him low, I got to go in and finish. Yeah, there it is. When he swaps, you can see even more hotkeys. He got 2 rows of hotkeys popping up here. Oh man, big hits there from Punch. Oh my God, and he caught him. I thought for sure Paulie was going to come back from that one. Holy shit. Punch got there though. Damn, son. It looks like these guys are playing on a central game here too. You see, this is what I say. In any matchup that involves a Barb or a Din, right? The Din should always have the ping advantage, but it looks like the ping is fine for Punch. But I mean, one could argue maybe we shouldn't do that with Dins, but certainly on a Barb. In my opinion, they should just always have ping advantage. He killed me with boulders and Spirit of Barbs, demoralizing, yeah. Yeah, and I think he puts the Spirit of the Barbs there so that his bear does more damage or something, like has better AR and shit. It's literally next level. Like, to pull that off, you've got to have supreme confidence in your ability to not get hit. By the way, what's up, Randoom? Hey, good to see you, man. Unless you're Squigs and have 200 plus ping in East games. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yep. See, Squigs, you should have ran a Barb, and then if we say Barb should always have ping advantage, you just make the game from Alaska and everybody dies. Hell, I might move to Australia and make a Barb and become the DFC champ. I think that's actually going to be the play. I got to write that down on the yearly goals. Sorry, guys. Barb always getting ping advantage here. You're going to have to join my 300 ping game. No, that was... Shut up, Shirley. Nobody asked you anything. Nobody said, Shirley, can you verify? Shut up. No one asked anything. Ping advantage can make it completely unplayable for some players with double telly. I mean, yeah, but now just imagine that player is the Barb. It's always that way for the Barb. Oh man, big leech back there from Punch. That was big. There he goes. He's getting in there with that frenzy. Synergy, man. He's got to be careful to time Polytheist, basically. Polytheist has this pattern where he'll... Oh my god, big hits there, though. Now Poly's in trouble. Poly has this pattern of when he's trying to be evasive, he's got himself a pattern. And it's something that Punch is trying to pick up on now. And like, he's got to be careful when he chains him. Oh my god, and we've got a fucking duel, boys. It's now, I believe, is this 3-3? Is this 3-3? What is the score here? I think it's oh my god. Holy shit, we've got a duel. Doing a gambling stream for the Christmas event again? It depends. It depends on if I probably will, no doubt. But like, I think especially if we need some gear on ladder, if we need to acquire some wealth on ladder, I think I might certainly do it. But I mean, it depends. Whenever we want to have an infinite gambling stream, we just do it. We just tell Bill to fire it up, and he just gets us all the gold. We're gonna do 24-hour gambling stream so we can count how many Geeds Grand Charms get sold. Dude, I've been stacking up 15 Geeds all year, dude, just in case. I've only found like 3, but... The point is, we're ready. We're ready for that. Oh my god, nice Kano hits there from Paulie. That's the thing, dude. is I think early versions of this build with Pauly, he didn't really have the ability to address people that kind of stayed out of his range. But now with that Kano, dude, he's really adapted this build to be able to address from a lot of different ranges here. And if he gets that name lock with Kano, he can hit you from screens away. And I mean, it's not devastating, but it's like, you'd rather not get hit by it. You know what I mean? Like, it's on top of all the other damage, especially when you get low. This dude just starts going after you with Kano. Holy shit, man. Good duels between these two. 4-3 victory for Polytheus. Definitely an uphill battle versus a player, for Punch going up against Polytheus. Very, very tough, man. But holy shit, this guy's pulled it off. Big GG's. This pure fire druid this time instead of shaman. So 14 hotkeys. No shit. Oh yeah, instead of 26. Damn, son. But you know what also I see here? We've got Riz v Gators going on. And damn, son, let's check this out. GG's to Poly. GG's to Punch. It's always a pleasure to watch both of these guys duel. They're so good on their class that, like, they should be studied. And look at this, man. This is Neck v Sin is what's going on right here. Very tough matchup, I think, for the Necro. The Necro kind of works from behind is basically what it is. He's gonna be running. He's gonna be trying to make Riz to chase him. And look at this dude. He's even implemented a little bit of that elite, that mushroom cloud train. Oh my god! And it's a beautiful one. Riz had some traps waiting for him right at the end of it, though. Holy shit! This is a savage one. Yeah, very good reads, man. Punch is so good. Punch is he's got to be the best Barb player I know, dude. He is so good on it. And he's a very rare mix of good Barb player. A lot of times people are good. Oh my god. Go Gators gets there with a well-timed spear. Very good duel between these two. These guys already started because they knew it was gonna be a long match. They knew it. But yeah, dude, Punch is such a good mix of good Barb player and creative Barb player. A lot of times people get good on a build and they stick to, you know, and possibly they settle on this from experience. They stick to that cookie cutter. This is what I use for this matchup. This is what I use for this. And it's literally when players like Polytheus come along, they have no ability to adapt. They have, you know, a new build comes in and they'd just rather ban it because they have no idea how to duel against it, right? They call it cheesy, XYZ. They are so locked into the cookie cutter setups that they have no ability to adapt. And Punch is definitely not that kind of player. Punch is just like, all right, you tell me the rules and I'm going to figure it out. Like, that's the style of Barb that he is. Like, and on top of that, he is a savage player behind the Barb. Like, this guy's the whole package of Barb. Joby gonna set a new record for this year? What, like, who can suck the most? Like the suckiest Diablo 2 player? No, dude. You think he's gonna go for that? He's probably close. No shit. I agree. Joby sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I hear Punch is pretty GG on Sork as well. Yeah, he definitely is, dude. He was at the top of the SVS ladder for a while. Like, he's got skills. All right, here we go, man. Riz v Gators. One could make the argument that these two right here are probably the most aggressive, some of the most, at least top 3 most aggressive duelers in all of D2 history, right? Certainly Riz is up there. Like, Riz is so high up that I think he's number 1, right? And then number 2 might be a tie between Toshank and Go Gators. The point is, these guys, 2 of the most aggressive players, the most capably aggressive players in all of D2, matched up against each other. What a stylistic matchup this is, man. Bill, I need some change. Beautiful train there. Beautiful train from the Gators. Yeah, this is an epic match, man. It really is.
just stylistically, we saw this. It didn't, on paper, it didn't make any sense. I don't think Joe Silva agreed to this fight, but I saw it, and I think Go Gators, he forgot to sign up, so we got him in there late. But regardless, I was like, I saw this, and these are two players every week that is so hard to make a matchup for them because they're both so good, right? Like, they're so good on any class, every class that they choose. It's just demoralizing for their opponent, right? These guys, stylistically, I think, make an incredible duel. Still is. He's 1-2 SVS. No shit. Let's cut over to Riz's point of view here. See how he's looking. Oh my gosh, yeah, Riz is, this guy probably made most famous in early D2R dueling history with his Ghost build, right? This guy was the most savage Ghost player. People would literally study this guy's setup and be like, this is how I have to build a Ghost. This looks so fun. This looks so good, so powerful. The anti-Zan, right? This guy was so good on the Ghost. But the problem is what a lot of people are taking for granted there is that it's Riz behind the Ghost, right? It's Riz with his savage aggression and skill behind a Ghost that made that thing, that took it to the next level. It's a good and fun build, but Riz took it to the next level. And now, for the last several months, he's been on a hybrid sin. So what you see now with Riz is an interesting mix of a player that is seasoned in casting traps, right? He hasn't done it in a while, probably since the days of LOD is when he was really, kind of focusing on the trapper. But you now see him mixing in light sentry along with his savage, aggressive whirlwinds, right? He still has the ability, he's still looking for that all the time to just implement these well-timed, just, he hits you with whirlwind at the exact perfect moment that you didn't want to be hit by it, that you didn't plan on it, right? That's the type of player that Riz is, and he still has the ability to do that. He's certainly going to need to do it against Go Gators. He's going to need to be on point with that because Go Gators is going to make him chase. He's going to give him a hard time, right? He is. Go Gators might be a very aggressive player, but he's also the type of player where if he doesn't want to get hit, he can make it very hard for you to catch him. Right, very, very demoralizing. This guy is next level good on so many classes and so many different play styles. A lot of times people can take advantage of if you have an aggressive play style, right? They can take advantage of that. They can learn it. They can start to learn your patterns. But if you know how to switch it up, much like players like Punch, right? Super aggressive, but can switch it up, can be patient, right? If you get into that habit, you start doing that, man, it's so hard for people to pin you down and figure you out. Big hits there from Riz. I believe he got in there with Whirlwind initially, and then as a perfect response, you saw Go Gators just flood the map with bone prisons, right? Insanely cool. But that was to protect against the Whirlwind. And what did he do? He got in there with, he clawed him up pretty good right there. I think, I can't tell, I think he hit him with Dragon Talon, Dragon Claw. Yeah, either way, got in, started smacking him with those claws, and it looks like he even cut him open. He got some residual damage even after those hits. Wubs always glazing punches Sork skills. I gotta watch him in SVS sometime. Yeah. Yeah, dude, no shit. Wubs in the DFC now too, man. That's freaking cool. So good to see him here. Wubs, Jeff P. We've got some new people have joined up recently. I say new people, but these guys aren't new at all. These guys know the game. I like to say we went out and did some recruiting, and wrote them a good contract and said, all right, welcome to the big leagues, all right? Welcome to the MLB of D2 dueling. But really, they were just kind enough to join up in the DFC, and we're so happy to have them here. He's pretty good. Told him to join the DFC. You did. No shit. That's awesome. Cheers to you, Squigs. That's sick, man. Thank you for that. DFC, the big leagues. Bro, it's so funny. It's so crazy how far this has come, man, with the DFC. We've been doing this since the days of LOD. And we've always had one theory in particular, the guiding theory behind all rules, matches, all of this. And that is,
the less rules, the better. Some of them you just kind of need because matchups are miserable. You can feel them. You don't like watching them. You don't like being a part of them. And it's not that they're OP. They're just miserable to play, right? Rules exist to sort of prevent those matchups. Entertainment is a big thing. We want it to be fun not only for the players, but fun for the viewers, fun for people that might find these VODs and watch them later on. So some rules exist, but DFC is more like the less rules, the better. We now have this motto of adding rules, and it's sort of an unofficial one, but for every rule that gets added, 2 have to go. You have to remove 2 lines if you want to add 1. Less rules is mo better. I think that could happen, Bruno. Look, when you discover the secret to immortality, let me know. I am going to fuck the stock market so hard, dude. They're going to be asking me around the year 3000. They're going to be like, how did you do it, man? How are you so just fucking filthy rich? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm just smart, man. I pick good companies. Really, I'm just going to slam $500 in the S&P. Just don't touch it. Oh shit. Well, that sucks, man. You just let me know. Can cut you in on the S&P deals. I mean, yeah, I invest very smart and pick good stocks and stuff. Just let me know. Can promise him like $20 million by the year 3000. You know what? 50. Let's make it 50. You let me know if that's enough. In Bitcoin? Dude, it's so funny because that wasn't really even too far removed in our lifetime. I remember one of my jobs, like one of my first real jobs, like this crazy dude was like, yeah, man, you should be buying these Bitcoins. They were $300 at the time. And I was like, what the fuck are these? Like, why? You mean to tell me I need to go buy it off some weird ass site? I was like, fuck that. To be fair, there's probably a good chance you would have lost them if you would have bought them back then. But still. He's like, yeah, man, I've got like 10 Bitcoins. Working on farming more. About JSP? I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if it's followed the same sort of glory, but it's certainly the D2 economy. Tight match here between these two. Let's cut over to some very nice gameplay here from Riz. Let's cut over to Gator, see how this is looking on his end. We know that he got cut early on. He got pieced up by those claws, and he's still very low. He's still kind of working from the back pedal here. Oh yeah, I didn't understand it back then either, Bruno, but I was like, I knew that that's what the good players used. I was like, okay, these guys are good and rich. I should be using it. My old thief buddy also didn't use it when we just kept stealing people's items in pub games. When he finally started using it, he was the first ever JSP millionaire that I knew. $1 million forum gold. And I was like, all right, there we go. BB12 was his name, dude. BB12 on JSP. We used to steal items together. I'm not sure how much he has now. He might have quit. I haven't heard from him in a long time. Yo, what's up, Frog? What up, what up? Yep, and so Go Gators is playing from behind here. He is doing some rep into full, and he's really making it difficult for Riz to catch him, but Riz is so good. Like, look at that. See what I mean by those perfectly timed whirlwinds? Like, that was the time Go Gators thought he was safe. He had a nice little Bone Spirit train going. He's playing from behind here. He's just like, I'm going to set him up. I'm going to really punish him with this. Right in between the train as he's trying to teleport away, just boom, catches him with that whirl. Beautifully timed. But every time he comes in here, he's got that teeth going, and he's really costing Riz some life and in all of these exchanges. In all of these exchanges where Riz closes the distance, he looks for the whirl, doesn't quite get it, it's all costing him. And the thing with the teeth, man, is that it's really preventing him from staying on the same level as Go Gators with that rep life. I mean, this is a duel where rep life really does matter. It really does come into play. These duels can tend to go very long. So, like, rep life is huge. Go Gators trying some wall bang and Riz not falling for it. That ain't the first time Riz has seen no wall banging like that. He knows how to approach that. Very nice approach there. He teleported through the wall right in the corner there. Certainly a place that Go Gators was not spamming. Go Gators just mastering the Vamp the Champ Spirit Mushroom Train. It's all he's got left, man. Just gets blown up by some traps there. Now he's in trouble, though. Oh, and even more traps for him. Riz is just, now he's catching on. See, this is what I mean, dude. Riz is just, now that he's got the traps in his arsenal too, he's got Go Gators lulled into this sense of security, like he's gonna get whirled, right? And he's watched him. Riz has chased him around these maps, and he's like, okay, I see where you're going. I see what you're doing. You're setting up here. I'm gonna have some traps waiting for you when you try to wall bang. Incredibly well done there, and a nice exit spear there from Go Gators. Like every time he gets into close quarters combat here with Riz, and there it is, he gets there from the brink of defeat. Every time he gets into these close quarters exchanges with Riz, what he does is Riz will get kind of somewhere in mid-range on his screen, and he'll launch a spear as he teleports away. It's very smart, because it almost forces Riz into this like cat and mouse. It's like, okay, well, now you have to chase him because you've got a spear coming for you. You gotta move, right? And if you don't, big payoff for Gators, right? It could get weapon blocked. It could. But after enough of those exchanges, it's not going to. And it's gonna hurt. Wondering about my other mic here. I'm gonna plug it in. If she dies out, it's Bruno's fault. If she dies, we're blaming Bruno. Apparently it was dead at the start of the stream. Oh yeah, definitely gonna play that. I probably won't play it day one though. I don't think there's no reason for me to. I'll probably get into early access at some point, but like, I don't like. I'm excited about it, but I'm not sure how much I can add by streaming it and stuff on day one. Why did you put us into a bag of chips? If he dies, he dies. That's how it is. That's how it is. But yeah, PoE 2 looks good. I probably will no life it at some point. Here's the thing too, and I've almost committed to doing this when I play PoE 2. I've almost committed to not watching any content creators as I play it. I feel like Diablo 4 is not a perfect game, but I feel like every season the experience gets just shattered by like realizing there's a better way to make your build. There's a better way to do this. I kind of miss the days of not following any of that stuff and just like figuring it out, because I feel like knowledge sticks better when you're not told it for a season and then told it again. Like, how many times are we still looking up how to stat our Paragon boards in Diablo 4? Truth be told, they really don't change that much with pathing, or at least they didn't for a very long time between the seasons. But you always had to look because you didn't know, right? Like, you didn't know what the core stat was until it started spawning on items or a content creator told you. Let's be real, right? How different would it be if you just knew that? Like, because of you grinded the class, you knew. You were like, okay, I know that this is the setup. This is how I have to build this. These skills are good. These are what these skills do. I know because I tried with all of them and failed. All of these things I think are very valuable in the long-term understanding of a game. And in a game like PoE, I feel like if you haven't played PoE 1, doing that for PoE 2 can really add to the longevity of your experience. So that's why I'm thinking I might commit to, like, don't watch anything. Don't watch the top builds and all of this. Figure it out. Yeah, I agree, man. I mean, that's how we played Diablo 2, and I think that was part of the reason for me why Diablo 2 was so good, because I understood what these skills were. I'd played them, I'd done things with them, and then when I saw somebody else do something different, I was like, I had that aha moment, right? And then that sticks with you permanently. And I'm like, I feel like any ARPG these days, it's ruined because of that. Like, we all are just so curious about what's the best build. I am failing on this. I need to go look up a guide. It's like, how about you just try something different? Like, how about you fail and you just rebuild? Okay, maybe you have to look up how to token or something, how to respec. Okay, maybe you have to look that up. All right. But, like, you learn, you know? Yeah, I think it's the best way to do it. The Lord's way. Right, exactly. I feel like the people that look up the guides and stuff, and I'm no exception. I'm in D4, I've been trying not to do this, and I feel like I've been enjoying the game a lot more since not doing it. I eventually get to a point in a season where I do look up a build, and I'm like, okay, how are they really doing it? You know what I mean? What am I missing? But, like, I'm feeling that I don't always have to do that to start a season. I don't always have to do it. And I have so much fun when I don't. And I'm like, I enjoy that about Diablo 2 because I feel like my knowledge about Diablo 2 is so core. It's like, you couldn't tell me much that surprised me about Diablo 2 on builds and how things work. You couldn't tell me much. It's not to say I know everything. I certainly don't. There's things that I learn all the time on stream. Like, it's crazy. But, like, for the most part, I know a lot about how stuff works. Like, way more than most, I would say. More than most people. And I love that. Because it's like, I feel like it's been earned, you know? And I want to feel like that with PoE 2. I want to give that game a really good shot, and that's how I want to approach it. I'm a bit of a purist, yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I feel like after you know life, and after you get to a brick wall that you have actually tried to solve, not just banged your head against it 20 times, but that you've actually tried to solve and that you can't, even then I don't like looking things up. I feel like you're copping out. I feel like that is the point where you give up on the game. I like it when you aren't stuck, when you're just like, all right, sweet, I feel like I've done everything. What else is there to do? That's a good spot to look up guides. I feel like I've done it. I've solved these problems. That's the time you want to look up a guide. If your goal is to stay in the game, if your goal is to, like, not quit, because I think that's the mentality that breeds a quitter in an ARPG. Is like, yep, okay, I can't do it. How do I do it? You just quit. You don't know it yet, but you just quit the game. Imagine going in blind on D2 without knowledge of the game and trying to figure out how to get a token without help or looking it up. No shot. Yeah, exactly. But you see, if you've been playing the game all along now and you knew when they added that in, yeah, it's sort of like D3 now, and probably how D4 will eventually be, where like there's so much to it, it's hard to really figure it out. Like, you know, it's... But then again, look at it this way. Do you really need to know how to do Ubers? Do you really need to know how to do respecking, like through the tokens? You technically don't. If you didn't even know they existed in D2 and just assumed that you had to build everything and restart when you fucked it up, you really wouldn't be doing yourself a disservice totally in playing the game. Yeah, total immersion from it. Then how did the person who figured it out tell everyone else? Yeah, I mean, I think that's what it comes down to. It comes down, like, look at how Rax is playing PoE2 right now, watching so much content, gathering so much knowledge, theorizing, trying things. Problem with D4 too, I think, is that I'm not trying to slight anybody when I say this, but like, Blizzard listens to too many content creators and listens to too many people out there with a voice. Like, just build a game in the vision that you see it being successful, the vision you want it to. Build a game in the light in which you want it to come alive. Holy shit, man. Savage gameplay here. And GG's. Go Gators gets there on the Necro versus Riz. That's a tough matchup, man. Now, you might not always see in this matchup, especially, the sheer aggression of Go Gators, because he can't necessarily be the aggressive player here. He has to pick his shots, pick his opportunities. He goes, block don't really matter, 20 IBS OP. But yeah, GG, man. Tough matchup. Certainly one that goes long. But damn, son, you also got to remember these guys are the top of the top, man. Some of the best players right here. Two of them right in the same game. Right in the same duel. Savage. Wow. Bros, let's go. Let's grab a drink, shall we? GG's to these boys, man. Holy shit. It's been a hell of a night so far. I'm going to give people a couple of minutes to see if they pop in there with any duels that we might get to watch here at the end of the evening. I would love to see some more. I ain't ready to punch out yet. But yeah, I think, as we were saying, I think that with Diablo 4 and all of this is that you have to build as a dev. You have to have an idea for your game in mind and what you want it to be, and not let outside voices dictate that, because it's the voice of quitters. If you think about it, it's the voice of people that, unless something's extremely broken in the game, and sometimes they have a really good point, but 90% of the time they're complaining that things are too hard, or that this is impossible. If I didn't completely know life this, I wouldn't know this. Who cares? Like, is the game playable, and is it in the light that you wanted that game to be? That's how you should have. That's how devs should focus on games. That's how Diablo 2 used to be. That's how devs used to be in general. Is it was like people would complain, they would never really address the issue. They would just kind of they would try to look behind what you're saying and be like, okay, you're really struggling. You might be complaining about how hard this boss is, but it's because you don't understand how crushing blow works. Maybe we put it on some new items, and you start to, instead of making this boss easier, we give you some tools that are more obvious and right in your face to be like, this is a good mechanic. There you go. What if they add a rune word that had leap? By the way, holy shit, Taz with 5 gifted memberships. Pull up a seat, Taz. Bro, come on in. Pull up a seat. Don't let Root or Lamp up in here. All right? Don't let him in here. But pull up a seat. Bring 5 friends. Looks like he's brought some good old 5 friends here. Mr. U, Greg J, Daniel Jackson, Toe Shank, and Dong. Guys, come on in, courtesy of my man Taz over here. Let's tip one back to this guy. Be sure to thank him for those 5 gifted memberships. You guys now got VIP tickets to the show. All right? Thank you so much for that, brother. Big cheers, man. Big cheers. That's awesome, Taz. Leap on a rune word. I want to say I don't like it, but I would have to test it. I would have to see it. I would have to test it. I'm not completely opposed, but man, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like a Zealer since year 1 and never learned how AR worked, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it would be, you'd have to test it. In my opinion, a lot of what I love about D2 and other classic core games is sacrificed on the altar of accessibility, and it just kills the experience for me. I mean, maybe, but I think that's, perhaps they should work on adapting for accessibility more. Like, I like the concept of accessibility. I think it's really good. It's really smart. It also simplifies things, but not in a bad way, or it shouldn't anyway. The theory behind it, I think, is really good. And I think the world should be made in that way. I'm sick, I'm off of work, but here to watch Cooley and the champion. Yeah, cheers to that, Taz. That's awesome, man. Can't thank you enough. I want boots with +1 charge on any class. Or how about this? Bruno and I were talking about this. How about just boots with 30 faster run walk and +1 to teleport? Don't give them anything else. Like, 30 faster run walk, +1 to teleport. Don't give them any other abilities. Like, that's it. Now you're sacrificing boots. You have to make decisions. You have a lot of decisions to make. You can still use Enigma. Pretty crazy. Also, boots with charge would kind of be cool. I might not be opposed to that, honestly, Fax. I kind of like that. Charge isn't really a broken skill, even when you focus everything on it. It's not really broken. It's a great mobility skill. I think it would be incredible on a barb. Yeah, I'm a big fan, man. Again, testing needed, I think. But I'm not initially opposed. Leap, I guess probably same thing. Like, testing is needed. By the way, I see Lamp firing it up over here. Oh my god. Lamp v Squigs. These guys about to throw down. Holy shit. This is going to be wild. I'm curious to see what he brought. If Squigs brought the Necro. If he brought the Sin. Oh. We're about ready to find out, man. Let's get in there for the violence, shall we? Hell yeah, man. Charge plus Blaze downwalking would be OP. Well, I don't think Blaze affects charge speed, does it? Or does it? I don't think it does. But on a sorceress, you could cast Blaze, then charge. I see what you mean. Not broken, I don't think, anyway. The damage from Blaze and setting things up with Blaze comes from... essentially just comes from staying in one spot or walking around the same area so much. Like, sure, it would make you very, very fast. You would run very, very fast. Okay, people could still teleport. They could still tele-whirl you while you have no block and you're charging and running. It does speed it up? Okay. Please just give me ith item back so I can pretend I'm good at game. Dude, honestly, ith items... in my opinion, would only break melee. I think that they would only be banned in melee. Change my mind. If ith items were brought back, they would only be banned in melee. No one else would really give a shit. Like, no dueling wouldn't give a shit about, like, HLD wouldn't give a shit. PVM probably wouldn't give a shit. Slap Monkey, my dude, thank you so much for the legend tier. 3 months. Holy shit. He says, I knew the guy who made ith items. No shit, dude. That's awesome. Slap Monkey, knowing himself basically a legend in D2 history. Dude, that's awesome. Big cheers to that, man. And thank you so much for the membership. Well, ith items wouldn't be usable on LLDs. I guess technically they would, right? I guess, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because you could make them out of... Well, that if we're talking hybrid rune words, those would change LLD for sure. But ith items were only 2 very specific items. Ith Hydra Bow and Ith Colossus Blade. So if you brought those back, LLDs couldn't use them. When Gertie dueling. By the way, what's up, Levram? Dude, hopefully tonight. We have him set up versus Jinshin, but we haven't heard from Jinshin. It's possible he got pulled out to some other adventure in life, and he may or may not make it tonight. We'll see. Squig says, hold on, 172 ping. I say we just play on Alaska. I say we just fucking play on Alaska. And you make Lamp get in there. Lamp ain't going to get in there either way. All right? Maybe he will, actually, versus a Necro. I think it's beneficial. We just saw a Necro versus Cold Sword, and it's certainly beneficial. So we're going to see. He might. Lamp can turn it up. Lamp can turn up the heat if he needs to. Oh, your California server? Oh, no shit. So you made it from... Okay, you guys are both West Coast. All right. Jin is dodging my boy Wolf Barb. He's scared. Yeah, dude, I could tell. I could tell. Yeah, appreciate that, Slap. Thanks so much, man. 977 ping for everyone. Equity. That's all right, Larry. It's always in the VOD. You can always scroll back, my dude, or you know, after the event, scroll back. It's pretty. It was epic, man. I can't believe Jeff P brought that in, man. Just bullying Barbs, bringing in the Blade Sin. What a bully! What a freaking bully! Well, we could check out the rules for this matchup. Let me get these pulled up. I usually have these ready to go, ready to jam. Today, what a slow bad strimmer. What a horrible strimmer. This guy fucking should be ready on the fly, but he's just not. It's a good thing we did too. I wondered if he's rolling off this rule set here. Let's check it out. I've already noticed something that's pretty screwy, but let's go ahead and check this out while we wait for these guys to fire this up, shall we? All right, come on in. Yeah, you guys don't need to stay out there. Come on in. Let's check this out as a team. Yeah, bring it up, Bill. All right, so you might notice something that we've already figured out is incorrect here. This is what I just noticed here. All right, this was based off of an old rule set. All right, this is actually not true. At least I don't think it is. We could check the official, all right, but this is not true. Don't be using those hot spurs. We're going to delete that. All right, look, I don't think Lamp is going in using any bows here, but there's basically no restrictions. I believe Lamp is on Vita Sork. He would not be on Energy Shield Sork. We wouldn't have set that up. And the reason being is because if you're an Energy Shield Sork here, it's just a freebie for the Sork, man.
It's too easy. You end up eating way too many bone spears. There's nothing the Necro can do. But a full Vita Sork really changes things up, man. It really makes it a little bit more of a fair caster match. But as we've seen in the past, certainly something that you're going to want to do. You're going to want to be prepared for this. You're going to want to aggro as that cold Sork. But yeah, we're going to see. We're going to see if that's exactly what Lamp does, if that's the game plan he implements, and what his game plan turns into if he starts to get blown up. All these things will be decided, will be figured out here tonight. Lamp v Squigs, and here we go. These guys setting up in the more. I think Squig's still dealing with some big ping issues. He's still possibly restarting here, getting ready to jam slam Alabama. Yeah, he says he's actually offering him to make a game here too. I think that's cool. Oh, he's on Sin. Okay, my bad. All right, you know what? I think that's a good opportunity to check out some real rules here. He is on Sin. All right, good to know. All right, I was hoping he didn't choose Necro. That's also a long duel, but Sork v Sin, a little bit different, man. Yeah, it's. Let's get back in there into the arena. All right, let's go back to town here real quick. Come on in. Don't be fucking shy. Oh God, you guys are so fucking slow. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, get in here. We'll check this out. All right, Sork v Sin. If you're the sorceress, energy shield capped at 88%. All right. I don't believe Lamp is on ES, but if he was. I think it's kind of a detriment because then you can't stack up light res, fire res, all of this stuff. That is capped at 75%. No percent fire or lightning absorb, anything like that. All right, so if he's on ES, there's perks because you're tankier, but the drawback is you can't stack up your resistance as high. So if it all depends on what type of Sin Squigs is bringing to the table. Is he going hybrid Sin? Is he going to be a Whirl Girl? Because if so, that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff for Lamp to prepare for right there. Better off just getting in there, jamming, slamming, rolling the digital dice with those nasty hits. Because, as you might notice, the Sin also, as a dual claw Sin, your cold res is capped at 370 with 20% absorb. 410 if you don't have any of it, right? Probably 410, because I can't imagine that most dual claw Sins are going to put on a Raven Frost. You're going to be giving up 102 cast, and you can't do that. You got to be able to chase down a sorceress, catch that gal, whirl that gal, chain that gal. All right, you gotta be ready to do it. But the thing is also with the dual claw Sin, maximum resistance to any element can't exceed 75%. Both of these guys, if they, in some regard, both of these classes capped at their resistances. They're very, very tanky. And the reason for that for the Sin is that weapon block, man. That shit is just wild. Basic cold resistance and max resistance rules apply if you're not using a dual claw setup though. So, let's see exactly which one Squigs chose here. If he can get these ping issues settled, certainly going to benefit him here being on a Sin and having better ping. And here he is, Lamp, just chilling in the Bloodmoor, dropping pots. Squigs is in the game, man. Virtual round of applause for this guy. Let's friggin' get it on. Let's see how it pans out. I'm a little nervous, man. This is Squigs' toughest challenge to date, I think. Toughest challenge to date. He's had a lot of them. He has indeed had a lot of them. He's chilling. Looks like he's moving around. He's getting ready. We ready to throw down? We ready to jam this? We doing this? Yeah. I think because of the class that Lamp picks, he doesn't have a lot of fans and a lot of friends, but he certainly has got a lot of wins. This guy is an experienced D2 PvP veteran and certainly has climbed his way up the ranks in the DFC. Let's check this out, man. Let's get into this duel. These guys about ready to start. A lot of people going to be rooting for the Squigs here, not because they, really want to see a Sin rack up a win, but because they want to see the Lamp stopped. They want to see if somebody can do it dominantly. And I'll tell you, man, no matter what you're rocking here, it is very tough. Lamp is a very tough opponent, and I think this guy catches a lot of shit. But he's got some skills, man. He might not be the most aggressive player out there. He might be a cautious one. But you know who is also cautious and who really studies his opponent in the course of the duel? That's Squigs. This guy, very good, very patient, and really picks his shots, waits for his opportunities. So both of these guys going to be going up against each other, looking for these openings. Look at this life pool of Lamp. He's got 1,900 life. That's with battle orders too. This is extremely weird. I wonder what's going on here. This is a weird setup. He's getting cracked with those traps. He's probably relying on some of that rep life, going to rep life back here in the course of a very long duel. Look for these name locks. Look at this. Look at this. Lamp name locking Squigs here. Let's cut over to Squigs, see what his approach is. Lamp just staying right in the center of the map here, claiming it as his own. Yeah, definitely max block. I think he's really preparing. He's really trying to bait Squigs in, and I don't think Squigs is taking the bait because these traps are actually hurting, like, quite a bit. So that's the thing. Lamp is preparing for this max block for this Whirl Girl, and Squigs isn't giving it to him. He's just like, that's fine, I just won't whirl you. I know you're going to be sitting there in that Blizz. I've seen you. You know what? I'm just going to hit you from the outside. Force you to come in a little bit. See if you can rock Lamp's game plan here and get him to come in. Both these guys being very, very patient, very respectful of the power of the other player. Nice CT casting there from Lamp. He lands a couple of traps. From Squigs. Forces Lamp out of his foxhole there. And he is landing shots, but the thing is, he can't get too overconfident though, right? Because as we know, one big Blizz hit from Lamp, man, and it could change the entire course of the duel. But now Lamp is moving around a lot more. Lamp goes from being very flat-footed in the first part of this, feeling out his opponent, to running. He's now on the back pedal here. Let's check him out. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if he's in any trouble. See how much trouble he's actually in. Not much. Not much. He's got that rep life going. He doesn't have a large life pool, so it's gonna appear that he's repping it back quite fast. Yeah, solid mind games going on. I gotta say, I love it, man. Yeah, and you've got to be patient. That's the thing. Lamp can punish you on so many, like, he's just waiting. He's waiting and baiting for that perfect opportunity. Nice name lock there from him. And he's even walking, constantly walking, waiting for that whirl. But will it ever come? Like, just having these traps up is doing some pretty good work, man. But now Squigs is going to be forced to he's going to be faced with the challenge of laying traps better than Lamp counter blizzes, right? Like, Lamp is looking for these counter blizzes. He's looking to set these up. Squigs is going to have to set some traps. He's going to have to be very intelligent with those traps. Because you know what Lamp is going to do? He's going to probably back off if he gets hit, right? So Squigs is going to be he's going to be forced to hit him from the outside, predict his angles, have these traps up always in like the worst spots for his opponent. Mind Blast is a big thing in this too. Mind Blast, the Shadow Bay. Beautiful Blizz there from Lamp. And some insane traps from the Squigs. Lamp just walking up the moor. He's in no hurry. He says, that's all right, I get hit. I'll walk to find you, man. I'll walk to find you. I'm just over here. Don't mind me repping to full. Don't mind me, bro. I got time. Do you? These guys are dueling from different zip codes. Yeah, definitely. This is a very long-range duel. Well, the thing is, if Squigs comes in, he gives Lamp that opportunity to get that name lock, to lock right onto him, right? So what he's trying to do is Squigs is going to try to CT cast those traps in there, right? He's going to try to set them up from a distance, because if Lamp is just going to sit in there like this, if he's just going to try to self-blizz, if Squigs gets in the habit of setting these traps up, and he can do it from afar, Lamp doesn't have the ability to name lock him. He's got a nice name lock on him there, though. He's holding it. He's being sneaky with it. He's even holding it in the face of traps. Nice counter traps there from Squigs. You have to be quick. Damn, son. We've got Lamp getting beat up a little bit here, probably just a little above half life. But look, he won't be like that for long, man. He's gonna take his time. He's gonna walk. He's gonna walk and block. Have the walk and block up, and always be ready. Always be ready for that whirl. Just waiting for it, man. Can you imagine Squigs comes in with a big whirl, cuts him open, ones him? He's even got the Gurk Sanctuary too here as a shield, and that's to he's really committing to this whirlwind strategy, right? Like really committing to anti-whirlwind strategy, because that makes it so that if he gets down low, if he gets wonned, he has a chance to just not die from these mind blasts, right? They're not going to actually do much damage to him, because the Gurk Sanctuary gives him a ton of IDR. He might actually negate the mind blast damage. Yeah, for sure. Yep, Blizz has to push here. But so far, I mean, Squigs is just having success with him not pushing. Oh my god, huge Blizz there from Lamp. Holy shit.
Top all-time D2R streamer GFG.
Pier 7, my dude, what? Pier 7 SF, bro, thank you so much for that 10 spot, bro. A 10 spot for the 10th super chat ever on a live stream from this guy. Hey, bro, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad to have you here, man. And a big cheers to that. That was super kind of you. A super kind super chat. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. Yeah, and that's where you can see, man, this is some heavy damage from that Blizz, and Squigs was doing so well. Squigs was doing so well there, and Lamp has really committed to anti-whirlwind, and he's not even getting it, dude. He's not even getting whirled. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Squigs is playing that very well. He knows he's like literally committed to it, so he's just hitting him with traps. Big traps from the outside too, right to start the duel. But that's all right. Lamp knows. He's got time. Look at this. Lamp pushing, dude. This is exactly what Lamp needs to do. And now that I think Lamp has seen the amount of damage that he does, I think you're going to see more pushes like this.
How is Vic so rich?
Dude, I have no idea. I think he sells digital Diablo drugs. That's the only thing I could think of. Really. Pier 7, my dude, with another 2 spot, bro. Big cheers to you. Thank you so much for that. I've definitely bought some digital Diablo drugs off from Vic before. That's where I got that helm. That's where I got my my Din's helm. Now Lamp in trouble. He's still gonna push. It's still in his best interest to push. He just has to do it intelligently, right? You can't go in, but you gotta be, as Max would say, you have to have an idea of where the traps are, right? Like of how a Sin sets up traps, right? And then work around it. It's certainly a next level thing. Lamp is fine just walking across the map. He's like, all right, I'm going to look for you when I find you. Lamp at about half life. He's still got a ways to go. And the thing is, I mean, Squigs, as we've seen, can just get 2 tapped. He could theoretically just be 1 Blizz, a double tap from Blizz, and that's it.
That's why there's no chance, even when Lamp is low, that Squigs needs to aggress. No chance at all. If it gets late, it's on Lamp. He's got to push it. And he's got all the survivability in the world. He can back off a little bit. I think he's been fine so far, by the way. Like, he's been fine. Walking through the moor like that, that's fine. It might look like lates, but the thing is, he's hunting for his opponent. He's just taking time to rep. And all those times you also got to remember, he could teleport into traps. And that's why he's walking like that. It's not only to walk for the block, right? He doesn't want to randomly teleport into traps and get blown up. Like, that's why he's methodically just walking and stalking. Walking, blocking, stalking. That's what he's doing. Yeah, Bick's a good dude. I like this from Lamp. This is good gameplay from Lamp. And look at that. He's now cutting Squigs off. See, this is what I mean. Even when you're low, I feel like you just roll the dice as a Blizzsork like this. He's now cutting him off with Blizzes, looking for the name lock, cutting him off. Look at this. Even when Squigs sets up these traps, this is what you want to do. Just roll the dice, right? I'm low, whatever. I'm going to test that claw block. This is what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to get in there. I'm going to drop some Blizzes. Dude, that was good gameplay from Lamp right there. He needs to keep that up. That was solid. And the thing is, it's so much pressure that Squigs was having trouble setting up traps. So you don't have to worry about accidentally walking into traps if you don't give your opponent time enough to set them up. Nice bait there from Squigs, but Lamp just dodges it, man. Just gets right out of the way. Not giving him any time. You see what I mean? There's always just one trap up. That's rarely going to hurt. Nice hit there again from Lamp. He's actually playing very well here. Calculated risk in those traps right there. Calculated risk. Lamp can't Blizzsork if his life depended on it. Oh, shit. Slap Muggy says he used to be the #1 Blizz on West. I say get in here, show him how it's done, man. There's a lot of Blizzards that have tried in the DFC, but there's been very few that have been wildly successful. But the thing is, both of their styles. Doombringer was probably the first ever big cold sork in the DFC, right? The big scary boogeyman of the DFC. And a lot of times his style, a lot of people would shit on it too. He played very safe, you know, he would play, he was a distance player. He would rarely aggro. And there were times where he would, right? Like it's a good idea to do it sometimes. But Lamp, sort of the same way. I think the people that come in and just straight aggro all the time on a Blizzsork, that's probably just a good way to get killed. But one tool that is certainly not in Lamp's toolbox is CT casting. Beautiful Blizz there. He might have connected. Hard telling. Nope, just missed with that claw block, man. That was a beautiful name lock. But it's the CT casting. Another hit there from Lamp, and he keeps the name lock, keeps the pressure up. Yeah, if he started CT casting Blizz, watch out, dude. That was something that Doombringer would do, and he was extremely good at it. Like, that is something that is so devastating. Joby does that on his Cold Sork, too, and when we join up and troll some ladder games. And it's so devastating, man. It's so devastating. And you see, that's the thing, too, with Blizzsorks, is I feel like you have to have really, really good gear. You're not only gear checking your opponent, you're gear checking yourself. Like, do you have enough to contend with these boys? I love that Lamp has still not given up. He hasn't given up on the whirlwind strategy. He's still like completely prepared for it. He's just like, yep, I'm waiting for it. Like, still just keeps his guard up. Dude, I wish I could own items like I had in LOD. I had fucking 08s, hybrids, the nastiest shit, dude. I wish they would just make a server and bring LOD shit over. Just let us have it. Make it a whole different server. I wish I had my LOD shit that I still have. And at this point, though, too, D2R is a whole different game. Like, with the way that... Like, if you take someone who just played D2R and you put them on LOD, like they've only ever played D2R PvP, and you put them on LOD, I'd bet they would get trashed. Like, the perpetual FHR stun, they would have no idea. They'd have no idea how to deal with it. Lamp is low. You gotta push it. You can't run away, though, Lamp. You can't run away. At that point, you're just repping. At least keep him on your screen. Somewhere. There you go. He's got this. I think Squigs is a Blizz away, and Lamp is like one big trap hit away. If Lamp CT'd some of these Blizzes, I think it would be over. Beautiful Blizz there from him. Another good Blizz. I think that one just missed. That would have been a perfect CT Blizz spot. Looking for that name lock. There he goes. He's getting it. That is a perfect swap to defense right there. What Lamp just did, he was aggroing, right? He was aggroing, make it kind of baiting him in a little bit, and then just drops a Blizz, waiting for him to come back, waiting for him to fire back a little bit. That was perfect. And he almost nailed it. Both of these guys very cautious. I don't know about that nowadays, Slap Monkey. You definitely don't. Well, WSG doesn't work anymore. I mean, they've changed it quite a bit, but even if it did, you certainly don't need it. You can do it in D2R anyway. LOD, different story. Like, you certainly need to know how to do it. If you're playing at the top level, it needs to be in your repertoire. How the hell did he just win that from the brink of defeat? I didn't even see that, Blizz. Holy shit. I tuned in to watch Lamp self-Blizz Blaze Walk. We've come to the right place. You've come to the right place. Wubs, Manti, BVS live now. All right, GG. GG, my dude. All right, let's kick over to it. These guys getting set up for the next round. We'll pop back and forth between the two. Wubs versus Manti. All right, here we go. Wubs is ready. Looks like he's on... Hard telling. Possibly a cold Sork. Oh, wow. He's got a Vita armor. Oh, yeah, he's cold. He's on a cold Sork, man. This is going to be rough. Manti. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Speaking of that perfect gear, 30-20 J mod with perfect facets. Look at this. Cold Mastery Blizz 2-socket wand there. That was beautiful. 100 life Great Hauberk. Oh, my God. This is beautiful. That wand is nasty. 6 Blizz, 2 Cold Mastery. That's insane. This is a Sunder Sork right here. This is gonna hurt. These Blizzes are gonna hurt.
All right, quiet in the peanut gallery now. All right, we've got a real duel going on. Look, Slap, just fire up a fucking sword and get in here. You can chat PK in the DFC Discord. All right, this is you got to chat PK with a D2R character. All right, that's where. I think you automatically lose all duels that you chat PK and you don't have a D2R dueler. Got to get in there. All right, get in there. Oh my God, big hits there from Montriana. Wubs might have landed a shot there. Hard telling. He's looking for that name lock, looking to get in there. Oh, big hit again from Montriana. Montriana walking himself here. Walking, stalking, taunting. Oh yeah, big hits from Wubs there. Damn, son. Big hits from that cold damage. That wand, I'm telling you.
Thanks.
Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Just think of how much that sunders your opponent's resist right there. 3 to cold skills, 2 to cold mastery. There's minus 50 right there. Plus the 2 facets in it is minus 60 right from that wand. That is basically... That right there is just like having a doom. It's basically like having a doom. Like a perfectly rolled minus 60 res doom. Shit is insane. Montriana looking to find his way in here. Tough matchup for him for sure. Looks like he's trying to get in there and possibly Zerk. I like that. But the thing is, it appears as though, and you could tell from a couple of those first shots there, that it doesn't look like there's been a lot of DR sacked on Wubs' character here. Like, and it's kind of smart. Like, I mean, if you go with the Sunder approach, and what I mean by that is you're trying to just rip away your opponent's resistances, there's not really a lot of room for debate. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of just need to commit. Need to commit to that setup and just do the damage, right? Like, that's it. And that's what he's doing. He's saying, look, if you can catch me, that's great. But I don't think you're going to be able to catch me. And look at this. Look at him staying in close, almost harassing Montriana with this, with these blizzes. Oh, nice blizz there from Wubs. Oh, big hit. Beautiful aggro there from Wubs. Big hits, man. Damn, that blizz hurts. Holy shit. All right, let's see the lamp duel. Let's see how this one's going. Let's cut over to it. These cold sorks, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Uh-oh. There's a pause in the action. Looks like possibly Squigs might have dropped. Let me try one more. Not sure. It's never this bad. Oh, it's his ping. His ping is like super bad. No shit. Damn, son. That sucks. Cutting back over to Wubs here in this nasty sorceress. Look at this. He's even got matching charms in the inventory all over this inventory, man. This guy... all perfects, 45, 44 lifers on the cold, 43. Damn, son. That is a very, very well-built sorceress.
That is a top tier cold sorceress. This must be like what you were talking about, Slap. His jewels are ugly, non-matching. Yeah, that's true. What a shit sorceress. What a shit, yeah. Gosh, ugly, non-matching jewels. Who doesn't match their friggin' facets, Wubs? What the hell? Those are all... Wait, those... Yeah, they're white facets. What are... You need blue ones, man. What are... Those are... What are you, a lightning, Sork? What are you, lightning? He says, fuck off. That's right. He just wants people to think he's a lightning sorceress, Moochets, okay? That's what it is. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, that is a very, very GG setup, man. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think you were doing good there, Lamp. That was good. It's a tough matchup. That Blizz friggin' hurts, man. You get that Blizz dropped on you, and goddamn. I don't care who you are. That Blizz. Holy shit, it hurts. Manti trying to get in there and do some zerking. This is probably one of his toughest matches to date here, too. Wubs, we got to see him a little bit versus Jeff P last week. Two savage duelers going up against each other. And, dude, I don't think we got to see how good this Sork was built, though. Like, how nasty it was. And look at this. Happily willing to trade at point-blank range there with Montriana. Yeah, he says GG. He towned it. I'd watch it, dude. Are we gonna get one? Or is it just all chat PK? He doesn't level 30. It's all chat PK, man. Yeah, Fax is LLD savage, man. You got to remember, Slap, people come from a whole bunch of different walks, man, in PvP. PvP isn't just FPK. It isn't just HLD. You know? I mean, it's everything from public BM to LLD to Melee. Hell, if you want to get real specific, it's down to different rule sets. You know? There's teams. It's crazy. It's all over the place, man. And there's like experts in all fields. Like, I would consider Stadium PK a team's expert, man. That guy not only knows the ropes of every setup and every, you know, every match, but like, damn, he's a savage player too. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that would be sick. Slap v Fax LLD. Dude, set it up. Make a level 30, join the DFC. We'll give you a death match versus Fax. That's how confident I am that Fax is going to be a struggle. I think he's going to be a struggle. Jam it, dude. We'd have a pay-per-view event, Slap. Let's do it. We might have to charge. Might have to hit up Netflix, see if they'll stream it. I'll tell them I'll host. We need a bigger platform because this is going to be out of this world. Yeah,
the buffering though. Oh, nice chain there from Montriana. Looking to get in, still got that threat of the whirlwind too there. I like that. Leaping around, being patient, waiting for his shot, waiting for that opening. Very nicely done there. Montriana very good at getting on the inside here. It's certainly a puzzle because Wubbs is a very different kind of cold sword player here, man. Like, you notice that he is, even against the barb, he is not afraid to just stand and trade, even at point blank range. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it. He's got a nice name lock, though. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful Blizz. Damn, son. Tough matchup for Montriana. But Montriana did a great job. Saw some nice chains in there. And also his ability to close the distance, stun his opponent with that leap, too. That was some of the best closing of the distance that we've seen from Montriana, dude. That was insane. Thing is, it's so tough with a Sork, man. Especially when you've got a decked out Sork like this. This is a beautifully crafted sorceress right here. This right here is a cold Sork. Damn, son. Yeah, that is nasty. That wand is sick. GG's, man. All right, let's kick back over. We've got Squigs. We're watching his point of view here. He's going up against Lamp. And a little bit of connection issues, I think, here tonight. Oh, my God, and down goes Squigs. Holy shit. And it's over just like that sometimes, man. Just like that. That's all it takes. One big blitz, and I believe so far it might be 3-0 in favor of Lamp, and you can see the ping here too, dude. Like, these guys are both on West Coast, but Squig's up in Alaska, man. The Alaskan hero. And you can see his ping. Certainly not ideal here, which is very strange. Yeah, he's having some troubles with the ping there. AOL Alaska Online. Hell yeah, man. I think he might be restarting it. We'll cut over to Lamp here. Might still just be having some of that ping issue there. Yeah, it's really too bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he might have crashed out. Yeah, he's still in the game. He closed his stream. I think he might have crashed out. Oh, he will be without streaming. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. He's trying to clear up some of the. Yep. All right. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. I was actually going to suggest that too. I was like, I wonder if just cutting these other random connections here too would be good. Like, you know, cut out Discord, do what you got to do. Yeah, in my experience, has never really helped a ton, but you never know, dude. All right, and here we go. Oh man, I think it's hard telling if he just cracked the Shadow Bay, or if he cracked Squigs there, but something landed. Something landed, dude. And now he's pushing. He is pushing. I mean, that's how to do it, is Lamp. Like that's exactly how you got to do it.
Squigs trying to set some traps, trying to set some literal and figurative traps for his opponent here, but he's already down. Yeah, that Blizz early on did connect, man. Right out the gate, big hit for Lamp, and now Squigs is in a lot of trouble. Lamp throwing all caution to the wind. Yeah, just trying to get in there. I think that's definitely what he should do. All caution to the wind. Jam it, slam it, Alabama it, as a wise man once said. Looking for his angle, looking to cut him off. Certainly a dangerous duel, but now he's on the up. He knows his opponent has got the ping disadvantage. He certainly has the life advantage, and it's the last round, dude. He's coming for blood. And he's looking for it a little slow on the name lock there, or else he might have had that. I love how he's looking for it. Oh my God, huge catch from Lamp. Little bit of a shame on Squigs' ping there. That's too bad. But otherwise, dude, yeah, really good. And the thing is, Squigs is really coming along on so many different characters. You see him now on Necro and Sin main, and this guy has picked up so quickly on this. And with the ping issues here, it's so hard to see because, like, man, what a setback there. But, like, this guy is a savage. Look at this gear, though, from Lamp. Look at this. Yeah, he's certainly focused on the IDR here. Like, look at this. Max block, magic damage reduced by 31, integer damage reduction of 41. That will negate your Mind Blast damage right there. Oh my God, yeah. That one is 3 to cold mastery, 3 to cold skills, 2 to blizz. That's nasty. Yeah, these guys both rocking very similar wands. As Wubs was. I wonder if you can you can't shop those, can you? Hits the 86% FHR breakpoint here too. Very important in this duel. Like, I mean, because you're getting mind blasted, and you might not take any damage from it, but still that stun is just like, man, it can really set you off, can really get you trapped in the traps, you know? Look at those boots, man. 30 10s with 15 rep life, a little bit of poison reds there too. Those are savage. Absolutely savage, man. Yeah, very nice setup. Yeah, Squig says hitting 200 plus ping spikes. Bro, yeah. So sorry about the ping, Squigs. Otherwise, very well played. And you could see that in the first few rounds there with Squigs setting up just his ability to adapt to his opponent there, knowing that he was really committing to the whirlwind and taking a whole different approach, catching Lamp almost off guard with his gear choice there. It was really, really good. Yeah, for sure, Squigs. I'd totally be down for seeing that. Like, yeah. If your opponent is up for it, feel free to get it in at some point either this weekend. I'd love to see a rematch for that. Yeah, dude. Like, that'd be crazy. I appreciate you guys logging in and trying to stream that too, Squigs. I know it's tough with that level of ping, man. Not sure what's going on, but I appreciate you dialing in and trying and putting on a show regardless. That was really cool. Absolutely epic, man. What a friggin' night. This has been nuts. Holy shit. What a night of fights, boys. Make sure you guys have your drinks, all right? We're not letting Lamp into the tavern. And now Root next week will be banned. I got to make a note because I always forget. I'm actually writing this down, Muchez. I'm writing it down right now. Ban Root. Writing it down so I cannot forget. We got to make sure that sign is put up and it's ready to go. Root knows. No, it wasn't because of a Muchez donation. What are you talking about? There was a committee that is committed to deciphering the real issues in Diablo 2. We decided Root needs to be banned from the tavern. So, no, it was not. What are you talking about? Muchez donation is the... No.
Boys, hey, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Look, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get out of here, man. You can't be staying here. You got to get out of here. It's time to go. Don't worry, we'll be back next week. Don't you worry. Maybe Slap Monkey if it continues to chat, PK. Who knows? Guys, every week it makes my week. I hope it does for you too. Big shout out to Muchez. Big shout out to Murder FC. You guys are the best. Lyle too. I see you. Guys, whether you're playing Ladder Reset tomorrow or whether you're playing PoE 2, I hope you guys enjoy yourselves, all right? I know we're all doing something, all right? The nerddom is too deep. We'll see you guys in the Discord. See you next week. Thank you.